Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? Z, what up, main? BD, PB. I just got done watching your lads, and I know this has probably been said by a lot of people, but it's one of those where if you just compare y'all's performance in the first leg versus the second leg, y'all definitely played a lot better. But I know that's just like a moral victory, and you're like, oh, cool, neato. You know what I mean? But yeah, for what that's worth, thought I'd say that. Hold on, I'm just sending my little Discord pings. Yeah, him scoring the decider is definitely got to make you feel some type of way. Yeah, I mean, dude, that first half was so boring for a neutral. Thankfully, I do like the like tactical battle of it all. So, I guess we'll go ahead and move over to this and then this. No, we're dropping frames like crazy. Hold on. Yo, we just had a huge lag spike. I'm sorry. Yo, Katie, thank you so much for resubbing. 11 months. Hey, yo. How's it going? You ready for tomorrow? Please tell me you're ready for tomorrow. Don't wuss out. Don't wuss out. Can't wuss out. 11 months is wild. Some would say that's almost a year. Some would say that. Uh, but yeah, like I know it's a moral victory, but y'all definitely played better. But you know what I mean? Y'all didn't play great. The first half was so boring. Y'all know the drill. Gotta get the blazer on. It's Newsday. I'll just summon it. Summon it. We did alright. Yeah, that's like that doesn't mean that this is gonna be a perfect little relationship with y'all's new manager, but comparing to where y'all were in the first leg and seeing the like progress he's made in terms of developing y'all getting an identity, definitely better. I can't figure out my lighting. One of my ring lights is almost broken. I gotta get a new one. Yo, what up, attaboy? All right. Okay, we have that ready. Tuesday, boom. We're about ready to go straight into it. Yo, what up, tacos? How have you been? This is perfect timing. Other than we're throttling, but yo, Twitch has been acting up lately. This is just gooping, nice. I need to get on and goop myself. I haven't played this week, and there's the trials reset, all kinds of stuff. I haven't done Bird City yet. I am not hot, but I'll get a hold of Clipper. What time? 9 p.m. I think we're trying to start somewhere around 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So 7 your time. Okay, 6 o'clock. We're gonna straight into it. Okay. Do. Let me mute that. One thing. Okay. Welcome in. This is Newsday. First one of February, February 3rd. We're going to start off with a little warm up. Every now and then, I like to pat myself on the back. Y'all know me. I like to pat myself on the back. And so what you have here, what you see is Complex. If you look at the top right, Complex, notable magazine publishing outlet, right? Runs this story on high school students who repaired old cars and like donated them to single mothers. Okay? That was 4 days ago. And just real quick, oh dude, why do we got a throttle? Okay. Hopefully it's not too bad. But as you can see, wait, I messed up my rhythm. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know if I can do it. Well, all I was going to show was this. Oh, here we go. My bad. I got it. Okay. So, a Complex did it 4 days ago. Me, 14 days ago, showing this very story. Oh, you can't see it right now. Hold on. Yes, now you will. Dude, I've scuffed this beginning. Sorry. Anyways, so we showed that 14 days ago. Oh, this is not good right now. Sorry, guys. It's in my peripheral when I start seeing the red bars because we're throttling, it just throws me off. It just fundamentally throws me off. Because I don't know what kind of like freeze it is, you know? Okay, anyways, we showed this 14 days ago. A Complex, shout out them, spreading the news, but I wanted to pat myself on the back. I beat them by 10-ish days. Okay, cool story, Creed. Second story, the first real story though. Another follow-up though. A couple weeks ago, we showed a story about a coyote who had swam to Alcatraz, right? Well,
Coyote. Remember this video from mid-January of a coyote swimming to the southern edge of the island? A worker for Alcatraz City Cruises shared it with us, saying he's never seen a coyote swimming near Alcatraz before. It got on the rocks, and you can see right here, it was so depleted. Independent coyote researchers were worried. But now we're getting new photos of the new island resident, and people online are commenting. It looks like it's thriving. It looks a lot healthier. National Park Service said it believes this is the same one seen swimming a couple of weeks ago. This marks the first documented coyote presence on Alcatraz since the island was transferred to the National Park Service since 1972.
Everything is green right now? Everything okay? Everything okay? Y'all still with me? For those being with the patience, thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, we showed that coyote that had swam to Alcatraz.
Biologists are actively monitoring the coyote to see if there are any impacts to the seabird breeding colony. And by the way, the park's still open to visitors. Coyotes and park visitors have actually coexisted on some Bay Islands like Angel Island. Check it out. This was in 2024 when my husband and I went on a hike on Angel Island. We noticed a coyote on our trail, gave it a lot of space to do its thing. It was 2017. The first coyote was spotted on Angel Island. Scientists believe it swam roughly 1 mile from Tiburon. Then another came, and now scientists think there are more than a dozen that live on this island. The coyotes are now part of a 5-year study spearheaded by the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. Okay, so what do you think about this
as I was looking up this, that was a wicked time to pause that. As I was looking up this, I did see that coyotes have lived on there before, so there's been like coexistence already with tourists and coyotes. I guess only a couple of them. And then, hold on real quick. And so they're like they said they're also monitoring how it affects the like native seabird population, things like that.
Animal lover, I am just so fascinated by this. So Alcatraz coyote, Alcatraz coyote, coyote of Alcatraz. We should coin something. The Alcatraz coyote. Remember this video from mid-January?
It's definitely coyote and not coyote, I would say. One for coyote, 2 for coyote, if you're still there. Okay, boom. So next story. 1 for Coyote, 2 for Coyote. All right, we're gonna be in our groove now. This is all smooth and we're smooth sailing from here. Disney cheeky social media
did something
ploy.
that will change the future of streaming, and I'm shocked that Netflix or Amazon didn't beat them to it. So just this week, Disney took an entire movie, High School Musical, which is celebrating its 20th anniversary, chopped it up into 52 pieces, and posted the entire thing to the Disney Plus TikTok account. And while this might just look like a fun marketing play, they actually cracked something that every streaming platform has been trying to figure out for the past decade. And that's the social experience of watching something together. So now they literally have millions of people watching the same thing, reading the comments, sharing their theories, creating inside jokes as the plot unfolds. And that's literally how fandoms are built. So the big question is, what happens next? And does Netflix or
I've still yet to see that movie, but that is dope in general, as like they say, excuse me, with the social experiment of it.
On Prime jump in and start posting their own content in full to TikTok or Instagram? And please let me know if you
So since
watched High School
since seeing this, I've also seen that Nickelodeon put on one of their channels like the entire season, the first season of SpongeBob, but in a 30, like condensed into a 30-second short. And it's now maybe that works for SpongeBob because of how zany it is or whatever, but anyways.
Musical on TikTok because I want to know what that experience was like. Disney just did.
Okay, I thought that was pretty cool. This next story is actually a very, very sweet story. Grandpa races granddaughter.
Get set.
Oh boy, look at her go. Yeah,
She's saying,
Go.
she's saying, come on, Grandpa.
okay. I come.
Here we go. You're both on your walker. Yay! Yay!
She's scooting. Come on, Gramps. They both with their walker. Oh.
Here comes Grandpa. Come on, Natalie. Come on.
Hi.
Come on. Come on this way. Go see Mama. Come on, Natalie.
She's got distracted by the success. And this is why they say slow and steady wins the race.
Grandpa's coming.
Oh, dude, the look back and wave is adorable. Oh,
On your mark. Get set.
Oh boy, look at her go.
that's so cute.
Yeah,
Okay,
She's saying,
Go.
she's saying, come on, Grandpa.
okay. I
I
come.
love that.
Here we go. You're both on your walker. Yay!
Yeah, Katie, Clipper said that he I don't know if you saw in the Discord, he shared some of the pictures, like 2 pictures for our upcoming D&D thing, and it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. We'll need to do that. Okay, so the next story is another follow-up. Now, this, as you can tell down here, on December 9th, Newsday, that's past Creed. Hey, current Creed, February 2026, past Creed, December 2025. We show the 2-year-old Snooker. We talked about this too, and now I've forgotten it. Snooker. 2-year-old Snooker sensation kid. Okay, this is us Newsday, December 9th.
Look at this. That's Jude from Manchester, 2 years old.
Okay.
Can already pop balls better than most adults.
Now, neat. Why do I bring that up? Because a week ago, the lad sets a world record.
Snooker record holder the sport has ever seen. This is Jude Owens from the UK, a young snooker fan who's already showing an incredible natural ability.
Jude first hit a snooker ball when he was 2.5, but recently I did find a video of him hitting a pool ball just before his 2nd birthday.
At just 2 years and 261 days old, Jude became the youngest person ever to make a snooker double pot in Manchester, United Kingdom, on the 1st of September.
Oh, look how excited he is.
2025.
I don't know what a double pot
Yes,
is.
Just
Look
2
how cute
years
he
old,
is! He's got his whole
Jude was
fit.
introduced to snooker and pool by his dad, Luke, who gave him a mini snooker table to play on, and it quickly became clear that Jude had something special. After mastering the smaller table, he was introduced to full adult-sized tables.
I mean,
and
dude,
adapted
he's full on sniper laying prone on this thing, but it works.
with ease, apart from needing a stool to reach the table.
I'd like to think it's in the genes, but obviously Jude started a lot younger than me. I started playing when I was 10. Jude started playing when he was 2, but I'd say Jude's got a lot more natural ability.
Yo,
than
look
myself.
at the sandals and the... Oh, I love this.
Jude is already demonstrating techniques that many experienced
apparently
players
good comms PB. Double pot is 2 balls in 1 shot.
spend years developing, including floating bridge shots and potting using the rest. But Jude's development hasn't stopped there. On the 12th of October, 2025, at just 2 years and 302 days old, he became the youngest person ever to make a pool bank shot, once again in Manchester.
Bruh, something about the Manchester tables.
But for me to achieve not just 1 but 2 world records, it's probably the pinnacle moment. Like, how do you even beat that in life?
His talent has already earned special recognition. Jude was given a special walkout entrance at the 2025 UK
Okay, I don't know how it is in the UK, PB, but in the States, I think the walkout concept is like revered. Whether you grew up loving wrestling and you have like the Undertaker and like some of those iconic Stone Cold walkouts, or in baseball, and like high school baseball, you get to pick which song you would want to walk out to. It'd all be
Snooker Championship.
He's
And
reached a
he's now
fine
the
honor.
youngest known person ever to receive
just
a
kicks his
snooker sponsorship.
Yeah, for real.
Recently we had a trip to York and we met up with Kyron Wilson and John Parrott, and that was the first time they'd seen him in the flesh. And a few of his shots were really impressive, they said. He's also met Jimmy White. Jimmy White done a little video to say that he's a big fan and he's looked at a lot of his videos and he's really impressed.
Away from the table, Jude enjoys watching the Octonauts, supports Manchester United, and
Okay, we've shown, 2 things. One, what is Octonauts? Sounds cool. Not gonna lie, it sounds really cool. Secondly, he's lost our interest. He's a United fan.
finishes his day with a
No
6
wonder the tables keep going his way there.
15
I'm just
p.m.
kidding.
bedtime.
As a
That's an
father,
adorable picture.
always hope that your kids do well in life, so that would be the biggest aspiration. If
You just gotta make sure he doesn't rest on his laurels, Dad.
I mean, it would be a
Look at
great
him.
story with all the evidence.
Oh, I love that.
From a mini table to major
Skip.
achievements, Jude Owens is showing just how
Cheeky.
powerful early passion and support can be. Remember the name.
Who would win a snooker match, me or you? No, me. No, me.
He's adorable. You believe Octonauts is a kids show that teaches every kid's... Okay, that's incredible. It sounds kind of like Transformers-y. Octonauts. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's very cool. All right, the next story... Look, when you know how last year we spent a good amount of time playing catch up in the middle part of the year, and then we've gotten caught up. We're caught up. We're breaking news 14 hours in the making. You guys we've slept and we've had a little brunch, maybe some bathroom occupancies here and there, and that's the difference in this news breaking and whatnot. Here we go. What do I have written down? Because again, we don't know. Aussie teen swims. I just go how far to save people? 4 kilometers, which of course is like 2 feet.
It's one of the hardest decisions I ever had to make, because to say to Austin, try and get
Yo,
stronger.
this news is so breaking. It doesn't even have captions yet. Like I can't even close captioned it.
Get some help. Everything goes through your head as one. Did I make the wrong decision by sending them? Yeah, I just said,
all right, not today, not today, not today. I have to keep
Not.
going.
Okay, that's aura. I just said not today.
Joanne, we'll start with you. Can you just tell us a little bit about what happened on Friday?
On Friday, we were actually packing up to come home, and we were going to have one little paddle along the bay and maybe spot fishing. And we got out there, and it seemed nice and calm to begin with. And then Austin rode out a little bit and followed him to go. We'll come back in. The board
I
flipped
need
and we lost an
news.
oar.
I need more news. Like emotes.
And
I just
so
realized.
I went out to get him, grab him, take him back in, and in the midst of all that, the waves got a little bit higher. We were still very close to shore, so we were pretty good. And
can y'all hear?
Then we flipped again. We lost the second oar.
I flipped again, and then I lost the second oar.
So the second oar went, and then we had Bo here who came out in his little kayak to pull us back in, but the kayak.
So the kid on our right here is the hero, I guess. This kid on the left looks like he's destined for greatness himself, or
we jumped out and emptied it. So it was in the ground part of it, and got back in, and I tried to row it in, but it kept filling up with water, so I couldn't pull the paddle boards back. I could see the danger in it. We're getting dragged out a bit too far. And the waves kept coming and getting stronger. So Austin hopped in the kayak and he tried to pull us back, and it started to sink a little bit as well. One of the hardest decisions I ever had to make, because to say to Austin, try and get to shore and get some help, it could get really serious really quickly. Look, in the beginning, it was, we're going to be fine. Austin's going to make it back. And as we could see him in the distance, as he was getting into the bluer water and the lighter water, I was like, oh, he's got this. That's fine. As time went on,
Aussies, man. He's got this. He's fine.
I haven't seen anyone come. And then I thought, well, the hotel will raise their alarm, because obviously we haven't signed these back in. So, even if we overextended our time after 3-4 hours, well, they would come looking for us. So we're all good, and we kept positive, and we were singing and we were joking, and we were falling in a lot. The waves got bigger. As the sun went down, I thought something's gone terribly wrong here, and my fear was that Austin didn't make it. And everything goes through your head as one. Did I make the wrong decision by sending him, because I knew he was the strongest and he could do it? I would have never went, because I wouldn't have left the kids at sea, so I had to send somebody. There was no boats, there was nothing that we can get hold of. And then as it got darker, I thought there's no one coming to save us. This is us. And we were cold, we were shaking.
Austin did an incredible thing. He saved your lives. How do you feel?
Oh, I can't. There's no bigger word to describe him other than proud. Like, I can't. I'm speechless at his efforts, but at the same time, I knew he could do it. He's always had it in him. And this, I could have done it too. It was my fear was what happened along the way. So that didn't happen, and he made it in the end, and how he done it. And when he told me the story of how that all occurred and how
this kid has barely gotten a chance to speak
out of our vision, and he couldn't see us and we couldn't see him, and to keep going for so long, he's absolutely amazing. Yeah, and his dad are super proud. So yeah, it's amazing.
Austin, I'll have a chat to you now. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience?
4 minutes into the interview.
I don't know. I woke up and there was something off about the day. So I actually felt something was going to happen. And when I was walking, like when we got like our stuff and everything, I was walking down to the beach, and I don't know, I was thinking, I can't remember what I was thinking, but I felt.
I couldn't remember what I was thinking. I just knew I was dialed in.
I didn't know what. And then, I got sunscreen on, we hopped out, and the shore was far away, but the buildings were still so big. So I knew I was safe. But then I saw something in the water, so I was trying to get back, and then Mum came around. And so when I was trying to get back, it was just pushing us out further and further. And I called Bo to go help us out because we were drifting further and further. And when Bo came along, he started towing Mum and Grace, but it was too heavy for Bo. Mum said just let go, and I took both things off, started paddling, and
Just started paddling.
my boat kept on flipping, and then I lost oar, and then I started paddling in the kayak like this, and no, I look back at Mum, and I just wait there for Mum, and then Mum says, "Bo, give Austin."
Okay, I can understand why the mom spent most of the time talking.
Go get help.
Okay.
I was just thinking, and so
How far is 4 kilometers in, American?
I started swimming with just my life jacket. Then after a while, I found out that didn't work, so I took off my life jacket, tied the rope to my foot, and still that didn't work. So I had to untie the life jacket, and I had to just swim to shore.
How challenging was that swim?
I was very puffed out, but I couldn't feel how tired I was. I don't know. I was more thinking of a lot of things that was happening in my life. I think at one point I was thinking of Thomas the Tank Engine. Trying to get the happiest things in my head. Trying to make it through. Like not the bad things that would distract me and bring me out further. And at this time, the waves are massive, and I had
Okay,
no
I
life
remember
jacket on.
2.4. Dude, that's a long way. Now, that begs the question: who swam? Who swam further, the coyote to Alcatraz, or this kid back to shore? Now, he obviously had, the coyote was just himself, and this kid had to help his family. But I think he swam twice as far as the coyote did, maybe even more so.
So, anyway,
All right, yeah, I understand why the mom spent most of the time talking.
Collapsed. I had to call 000. In that meantime, when I didn't know where they were and how they were, and I thought they were dead, I had a lot of guilt in my heart.
Now it's a lot of, and then he has just like a bar, like not at the beginning, not today.
Because I thought, oh man, I wasn't fast enough.
This kid over here on the left, look at that look. Hold on. He wants something else to happen so he can become the hero. He's like, oh, I'll show y'all. Just wait. I will save 30 people from a burning building before it's all said and done.
Fast enough.
Hold on, watch him right here. Just give me my chance, Mom.
And also on the swim,
I can be a hero too.
I got a girlfriend, and I was thinking about her the whole time. She gave me her lackeys.
No, I wouldn't have. I just don't know if I could have physically treaded water holding y'all and then paddled for 2.5 miles.
I kept on praying. And I said to God, I'll get baptized. And all of that.
That kid could swim to Alcatraz.
So what was that moment like when you found out that they were alive?
What's interesting is he has the little this thing. Did they mention that?
I thought it was fake. I didn't believe it. I wasn't jumping up and down.
Through dangerous seas for 4 hours to save his family after they were swept out while kayaking. Austin Appleby, what a name. Removed his life jacket partway through. Dude, okay. We're stranded at sea. You gotta go get him. Okay. What was I? Oh yeah, what that was about. Okay. The next one. Little two-parter here. I wrote down which ski race tradition. Okay, we also added new 7 TV emotes. Okay, so first off, every year in Switzerland, women dress as witches and ski for a local legend who was executed during Switzerland's witch trials. I guess there's no audio. That's not me. Hold on, let me just verify. Okay, so this is their video. Okay, boom. It's called like the Belop Hex. Okay, and then here's another video of it. Okay, I feel like that's dangerous to ski down the mountain while holding, or snowboard down the mountain while holding a broom, but I could be wrong. Oh, this is great. Me and my two made a huge floaty. How far we actually drifted out. Oh man. So this was like what, on a big lake? Giant lake, I'm guessing? We've done something similar. We call it, you know, a flotilla or a beertilla sometimes. But it was on rivers. Not like open bodies of water. I had to try to do it without appearing to panic the kid, or can't panic to not worry the kids. Oh. This is dope. I would say, oh my god, look how picturesque that is back there. The little cribs. That looks gorgeous. The Belop Hex. I'll be hexing you. Yo, if there's a mod available, Ada, if you're still there, will you run a raffle for 15K, 20K, whatever's the most? So this was very recently. All right. Here's another crazy story. So I put man catches wild bird with ease. This is in the UK, question mark? Maybe Arkansas. Arc Media, UK. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Queensland, Australia. There you go. Linville, Store and Cafe. Dude, he's got to be a farmer or something. A farmer has taken the internet. Hold on. He's caught his fair share of birds out of like the stable or the silo stuff like that. Cat-like reflexes. He's almost annoyed by it. Get out of here. Granted, I mean it's inside, right? Not to take away from this, but like how vertically the bird doesn't have much room, right? And at that point, the trajectory is really kind of predictable. You know what I mean? Not to take away. To me, it's more like not knowing if me getting scratched by its talons is going to lead to getting rabies or something. But regardless, pretty sick. For Stranger Things, here's the Stranger Things Tales from 85. Just yesterday, they finally released like the official teaser. It's a huge lake.
Hey.
Different voice actors.
Coat. I need a coat.
But I think this is in universe.
Happens to her,
this is canon.
These woods hide a lot of mistakes.
I walk along the city streets you used to walk along with me.
The big snowstorm is coming next week. That's when we'll start the campaign.
And every step I take reminds me of just how it used to be. There is always something there to remind me.
April
Something from
23rd.
the Upside Down must have survived last year.
Looks like it's mutating.
I think it's in universe. It says Tales from 85, so I think it would have been around season 3, maybe after season 3, before season 4 is when these events would have taken place.
I've kind of always had a crush on you, Steve.
I've always had a crush on you too, Nancy. No, I mean Natalie. Natalie.
Steve. Get me doing that. Oh yeah, this section, I forgot to mention that, is like, you know, we have a couple sections within Newsday. One's sports related, one's kind of like memey. There's snippets more so, and then there's the section of games that I'm looking forward to. The last two are from the like memey. They're not really not meme. You know what I mean? A meme. They're not really Newsday stories. Okay, this last one is like that too. This recent winter storm had snow even in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Footage of the boardwalk, but with these winds, that may be a no-go. Drones don't handle these kind of winds very well, so we will see what we can do. We're crossing 8th Avenue North on Ocean Boulevard right now, so we are
That's already looks wicked.
parallel to the boardwalk. We actually have been for some time.
Like that's actually like sand covered in
Boardwalk
snow.
is right over there. We will get out on the boardwalk.
What a trippy concept.
Big old
Sand
clouds
covered
of
in snow.
blowing across here where we've got some open space. Wow. The main strip. This is where all the entertainment and fun can be had. Like, greatly appreciate it. The
All right.
beach. Made
Oh,
it
that's
down
cool.
The stairs. It was a little packed snow. The wet has washed away a lot of the snow. That it probably doesn't look as dramatic
That is cool. That is cool.
on the film, but it definitely is. Here's a view of the craziness that is the stairways.
I mean, seeing palm trees with snow is already cool enough. Seeing sand with snow, super dope.
Here's some more of this crazy wind. We are now on Kings Highway. There's that big parking deck that is near
Even
the main
there gets snow before me. Nah, you don't always want it. Okay, this next story. Snowplow driver escorts ambulance.
An emergency medical run to save a newborn baby boy in the severe winter weather this weekend.
Yeah, he needed to get to Children's and fast, and thanks to some creative thinking and an unlikely escort, he made it there just in time.
Our WLWT News 5's anchor Chris Jacobs explains how a driver with the Ohio Department of Transportation turned into a first responder of sorts. Hi there.
Yeah, not a pairing you see every day, but fortunately it worked out. So an unlikely escort when every second mattered in some of the worst conditions, but
Like a
everything
lead
turned around when
blocker on a
snowplow
good
driver
running
came to the
play.
rescue.
I've been here for 3 years. This is the first time we had to think outside the box.
In a story that involves plenty of heroes, savvy thinking may end up being the most celebrated.
We made sure the team was ready to go, and
Children's hospital, nonetheless. Ooh.
we moved as fast as we could because we knew we were losing our window of time to get to that baby.
A neonatal call with
Yo, what
a
up,
sick
Matchy?
baby and a ticking clock.
Time is everything.
The transport team knew the snowstorm and the messy roads would make for a treacherous run, so they put in a call to ODOT to lead the way.
It was very nerve-wracking to begin with when we first started, but the minute that we saw Joe, we knew everything was going to be just fine.
It's probably the most important trek of my ODOT career.
Joe Estes was the driver of the snowplow, clearing a path for the ambulance and baby Bryson.
It was just
Baby Bryson.
plow the way safely, you know, let's get there in one
Yo,
piece.
that's so much
Traffic
snow.
cameras showed the tandem making their way onto the highway.
Completely snow covered, blowing snow.
Legit lead
All
blocker.
to pick up baby Bryson from the hospital where he was born and bring him to Cincinnati Children's to get the care he needed.
As a father myself,
Dude,
it
that's
hit me
so
like,
dope.
You know, I don't know the age, the sex, the race, the religion of this child, nothing, no details, still don't know. And it was get this child
Why
to this
would
hospital for whatever they
why
need.
even bring that up?
Today,
But okay,
a reunion
good
between
job.
the snowplow driver and the transport team.
By no means am I the hero. I'm just a truck driver. I
That
absolutely
sounded
hope
like drunk driver a little bit, but
everything works out for the best.
Are we surprised that he stayed humble? So it did work out. Fortunately, we heard baby Bryson is doing just fine at Cincinnati Children's.
W.
Chris Jacobs, WLWT News 5.
Loving that.
oh yes. Okay, next story. Wait, real quick, ODOT, so Ohio Department of Transportation. That's pretty sick. Like I live in Georgia, so ours is GDOT. Doesn't sound really cool. I guess Illinois IDOT sounds cooler than GDOT, but still nothing like ODOT. That's kind of rowdy. ODOT is pretty hard, not gonna lie. Okay, next story. Niagara Falls frozen. Little scoop scoop. What am I doing? Oh yeah, here we go.
Prime for
Almost
lake
showed the
effect.
7 day.
Yeah.
All right, let's come back here. All right, so let's talk about Niagara Falls. This is going to be pretty cool. I've seen a lot of these videos here. All right, Niagara Falls turns into a frozen landscape. One of the world's natural wonders has been transformed by the bitter cold temperatures. Niagara Falls,
That's so
between
cool.
Ontario and New York, has partially frozen, creating this frosty mist and ice formations. The Niagara Commission said that while the falls appear completely frozen, water continues to flow underneath the shell of ice. While remarkable, it's nothing like the day when the water completely stopped flowing in March of 1948. On that day, the falls went silent and visitors were able to walk over an ice bridge. Nope. And the mills and factories were shut down because the water.
Yo, I think we're throttling again. No, dude. It's so random. I streamed for an hour and a half last night. Didn't do it once. Same settings. Actually, less settings. Inferior settings. Not as good settings. Mitigating. Also, we got to start news. News. We got some 7 TVs. All right.
Water wheels stop turning. So you're talking fast moving water. It doesn't typically freeze over, but that is, I mean,
Wow,
look at that
That
shot.
is something. That is amazing.
Yeah, look at that
don't
shot.
See that every year. You know, those freezing temperatures are putting the Coast Guard.
I need a screen for when I'm throttling, and it's just, I don't know, a fully clothed stripper at a strip joint, maybe, and they're throttling. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's PB. He needs to, once he changes his name. So I have several, what's it called, the handout? Creed seed pointage for sports polls, right? Like in the Discord, I got to give out for UFC for the other night, and we got some from the Australian Open. But with PBs, I'm just writing down a number and I'm adding it later. I'm not doing it while I have to manually type that tome of a name. Absolute tome. Also, I think I'm done throttling.
River. This footage released by the Guard shows the 65-foot cutter Hauser breaking up ice. Among the boats freed from icy confines included a New York Police Department boat that was surrounded by ice near a pier. Look at that. It's been really cold out there, too. They're not used to that.
And here's a time lapse here of the video taken from New Jersey side of the river on Monday and Tuesday. Shows the ice forming and flowing around the shores. The video also shows how tidal influences from the Atlantic Ocean caused the river to reverse course.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Isn't that something?
How about that?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is a phenomenal segue into our literal next story, which is the Hudson River icy and why it reverses.
And here's a
We're
time
getting better
lapse
at
here
it,
of the video
guys.
taken from New Jersey side of the river on Monday and Tuesday. Shows the ice forming and flowing around the shores. The video also shows how tidal influences from the Atlantic Ocean caused the river to reverse course.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Isn't that something?
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool.
As the tide falls, it reverses and flows south. The Native American name for Hudson,
Mahiakinta.
Yeah, I was going to say, you lost your mind. Literally means the river that flows 2 ways. I did not know that. It
Isn't
took
that
me back
wild?
home, huh?
That is really cool.
That's pretty wicked. Pretty wicked. Okay, next story, and it's also a nice segue. Icebreaker frees a cruise ship. And then the next story is right in your neck of the woods, kind of, PB. It's in the UK. Died surely. Yep. Spoiler alert. You just wiggle, break it up, back it up, wiggle again. Look at the lands, like, bruh. Just stunning in every direction of your vista. Yeah, I use Vista. I like Jabroni the Third's not bad. What about Lord T? Hold on, I'm gonna come back to you. Lord Herbaceous of no, okay, all of the names that I want to come up with are probably longer than your current name, which doesn't solve the problem at all. Okay, next story. People get trapped in Britain's highest pub. And it's not that
people have been trapped in what's known as Britain's highest pub. Again, 21 guests, staff, and a couple of dogs were stranded at the Tannhill Inn earlier after vehicles stuck in the snow blocked all routes to the pub. This pub has become notorious for snow-ins due to its isolated location in the Yorkshire Dales. You may remember in January last year, 23 pub-goers, including a 4-year-old child and 6 workers, were stuck at the inn for 5 days. A snowplough, snowblower and gritters had to be brought in to get through the 6-foot drifts and rescue the guests. It was a much shorter snow-in for this year's guests though, as one of the roads up to the pub was cleared by 3 p.m, just a few hours after the pub announced it was closed until further notice. The landlord told the BBC that by Tannhill standards the snow was not that heavy, but a snowplough which had travelled up to the pub earlier that morning couldn't clear a way out for guests because its path was blocked by a stranded HGV.
I mean, that's just ripe for like a Knives Out kind of whodunit mystery with people trapped in this pub in particular.
After a community effort to clear the roads, the guests, including a 6-month-old baby, have been able to leave safely. More than 20...
Okay, so it's cool, and I wish I would have done this in the past. I'm surprised I didn't. But, okay, here's my Newsday document, okay? I'm surprised I didn't make a separate tab of, like, topics or just, like, things that we all are like, whoa. Like, okay, I'm showing a Newsday story, and amidst that story, we're like, wait, this is as interesting, if not more so, than the story Creed's showing us. For example, I was showing some of the most isolated places on the planet, and that led us down to the rabbit hole of the Herpy Monkey Island in South Carolina. Anyways, I finally, when it came to this story, I was like, I need to have something. So this whole Tannhill Inn in general, because this isn't the first time, as they alluded to in that video, where people get snowed in because of it. All right. So anyways, I'm gonna have this running little sheet of just topics where I'm like, we got to go back and look at that later. With that said, here is last year's example, same pub.
Australian couple, Paul and Naomi Wright from the Northern Territory. Now, they were among the lucky dozens of people who were snowed in at Britain's highest pub, the Tannhill Inn in North Yorkshire. They were trapped in the pub for 3 days when heavy snow, icy roads and strong winds trapped almost 30 patrons inside. They were eventually rescued by local farmers,
hammered.
and they spoke about how they passed their time on Australian television.
That turned into a huge snowball fight, as you can see. We had a snowball fight, we built snowmen, we did angels, we had a disco party last night.
Disco last night.
So,
yeah, a lot of drinking, a lot of eating, a lot of chatting, playing cards.
And I don't think that would have been a nightmare for many Australians being trapped in the pub for 3 days.
3 days. Okay, well, while we're on it, we initially showed one The first one we showed was from like a week ago, right? New group. Then we showed from a year ago. This is from 4 years ago. We're not going to show this whole video, but apparently this is a thing. It's at 1,700 feet above sea level, which I guess for the British Isles is actually pretty high.
Usable.
However, manager Nicola Townsend insists
But like,
everyone...
now this has become the stick, I guess. You just, in January of each year, seemingly somewhere, you just go and stay here. And you're likely to get snowed in.
Would really like to stay longer.
We'd probably like to stay longer. What a goat. All right, anyway, so this is the thing, and that's why I wanted to show that eventually I want to just look this up in general. It's pretty wicked. Okay, so a couple months ago we showed the Egypt new museum, right, which is really sick. Well, Rome has opened up a new metro station, so not necessarily a museum, but it's a museum inside of it. Really cool.
I'm inside Rome's newest metro stop. Just want to give you some first impressions about what makes this metro stop unlike any other. And it's this: Roman ruins of the Colosseum right inside of the subway stop itself. I mean, how many other subway stops can you think of that have more than 2,000 years of history right inside the guts? And I'm not even all the way down yet. In fact, it goes downstairs several more stories to actually get to the tracks itself. And that was
what's trippy is like excavating to make this metro station and then stumbling upon legit artifacts.
Intentional, because they had to go past these layers of Roman history. It's one of the reasons why it took so many years to build this metro stop, because they had to drill past this. So 2,000 years of ancient Roman history were right next to the Colosseum here. They had to get past that. Otherwise, they wouldn't get an inch, because every stone they would uncover more and more history. They'd have to call archaeologists in order to get here. So for the places where they did have to kind of drill through and pass the history, they set up little museums inside of the metro stops. And this is one of them. And you can see there's little display cases here, like this piece of ancient Roman pipe. It still has the ancient Latin inscriptions on it. One of the things I love about this metro stop is just how many people are hanging out here. You know, like most metros, people want to get in and out of as fast as possible. There's like dozens of people just lingering inside the metro here, checking out all this.
Which makes you wonder that they're gonna probably add more like concessions and food and like restaurants and whatnot, because anytime somebody sees people just standing in a queue, they think of how to monetize people standing idly.
Texture and history all around them. All right, well, I'm inside.
Okay, so that's part A of this. I thought that was really cool. This is from the Catholic something TV network. I'm not sure, but listen, this is funny. I did see this part I pre-watched this part. Hold on.
Rome is a particular city because it is not only long and wide, but also deep. In its 2,800 years, it has been built layer upon layer. So,
excuse me, sir?
In its 2,800, not only long. Rome is a particular city because it is not only long and wide, but also deep. In its 2,800 years, it has been built layer upon layer, so obviously it is a very delicate engineering operation to also protect its archaeological heritage.
At Piazza Venezia, archaeologists uncovered homes and shops dating back to the early Roman Empire.
So this is actually from a couple months ago, before the metro station had fully opened, and this is them showing as they're digging for the metro station, they're finding like legit archaeological finds that you got to think they probably would have found them centuries ago, but that the area right around the Colosseum, they probably didn't want to excavate too much. And now with modern day excavation techniques, they maybe feel safer. They can do it without harming stuff. Anywho,
a key aim of the project
Rome,
is to share these discoveries with passengers in so-called.
Ladies, hit Rome up. You know what I'm saying?
In its 2,800 years, it is.
Here at San Giovanni, the museum station concept is already on display, with this Metro C stop a key example of how Rome is integrating its ancient past with its modern public transport system. Among the exhibits are remnants of a farm from the first...
Hold on. Everyone there, refresh your chat when you get a chance, pretty please. Refresh. Chataronimus, Maxonimus. Refresh, Magesh. Those are words. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at y'all. I accidentally had caps lock on.
Century AD that once cultivated exotic
I didn't mean to yell at y'all. Didn't mean to yell at y'all.
Archaeologist Simone Moretta oversees the excavations for 3 Metro C stations.
I have to say that in the beginning, the archaeologists and the engineers were on opposing fronts. We clashed. Then, when important discoveries emerged, the engineers understood the slowness of the archaeological process and the need for preservation.
Overall, the line will stretch 26 kilometres and feature 29 stations, connecting the southeastern suburbs with the historic centre. Construction began in 2006, and the goal is to complete all stations by 2035.
We found many precious and unique artifacts, but above all, we wanted to make the archaeology public, so that in exchange of years of construction sites, residents can connect with their history. Every station is a journey through time, not just a physical journey.
A harmony of tradition and innovation, preserving the past while paving the way for Rome's future. Hermione Kitson, CGTN, Rome.
Man, okay. Next story. Sorry, I'm over here looking at my throttling. Are we throttling? It is currently. Hold on, man. This is why when I need like a screen of just like, hold on, technical difficulties. We're throttling. Don't end. Don't leave. Just 1 second, kind of thing. I just don't understand when and where it happens. That's what's so frustrating. Because like again, last night's stream didn't drop. It literally ended with 0 frames dropped, and I was streaming at a higher kind of like capacity than this. All right, clear. This might clear it up. Hold on, I think we're good. Okay, this next story. So this is gonna slingshot us into the sports section of Newsday. Also, what up, Clipper? Welcome in. Japanese everyone, Katie, Attaboy, Matchy. If I haven't said hey, welcome in. I think Z was technically was first, but I haven't seen him type in chat, so you can't get first without typing in chat. That's a new rule. Just made it up. Japanese player, sincere apology.
An extreme apology from one of Japan's biggest volleyball stars has taken over social media after a serving mishap at a showcase match in Kobe.
That's cute.
Yuji Nishida went viral at the SV League All-Star Games on February 1st when one of his trademark power serves drifted off course and clipped a courtside line judge.
Goes topspin.
Just donked her. She also needs to have her head more on a swivel, I feel like. Some would argue that that's more on her than him.
Hit one of the helpers on the side. And prostrates himself in front as an apology. Oh, a lovely moment.
The ball girl was quickly checked and appeared unharmed before play continued. Despite the viral distraction, Nishida's side wrapped up a 3-0 win to close out the All-Star event.
It's not even during a real game, it's during an all-star event, so this is like their skill competition, which also they need to bring more of that back in the NFL. Oh, dude, just donked her, bro. That is cute. Is it cleared up? Hello? Are we there? Oh, shiza. Boom. If we're still there, let's delete group. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Hold on.
Well, as we count down to the Winter Olympics in Milan Cortina, we want you to know there are plenty of frozen thrills you can experience right here in Michigan.
Yes, the local board teams have been traveling all around the state to try out some of those different.
But is it so now it's not lagging, it's not hiccuping and freezing, but is it pixelated? Like, how's the quality, if you don't
Olympic
mind?
Sports. Our first stop, Muskegon.
Sorry, this next story, frozen winter Olympic thrills in Michigan.
The Muskegon Luge Adventure Sports Park at our Hobie Artigue tried luging for the first time and firsthand. So Hobie,
Okay,
this
sweet,
is
thank you.
one of only 2 tracks available for the public to check out.
That is correct, Karen. And to our understanding, those 2 are both in the state of Michigan. One's in the UP, the other on the west side. So, of course, we had to give it a try to get a small sample of what it takes to fly down the track in the fastest event at the Winter Games.
It's one of the more interesting events at the Winter Olympics. And the luge is one of the most intimidating. Lying down on a sled while hurling down a track of ice, hovering just inches away from the surface. But here in Michigan, the sport is not exclusive to the experts.
Yo, remember last week we showed a video of that one, it was Team USA, and it was a, there's been a random, like, what's it called? Oh my gosh. Cool Runnings, bobsled. There's been a random bobsled theme lately to Newsdays. We showed the Jamaican bobsled team qualifying for the Winter Olympics in December. Excuse me. Last week we showed the guy is Team USA, and as the team is going to get in the bobsled like cart, 3 of them fall. So this dude has to do the run by himself. Also, thank you very much, Clipper, for this streak. He has to do the run by himself, which is super dangerous.
Be like, whoa, you know, this is a crazy thing you got out here. It's a thrill.
At the Muskegon Luge Adventure Park, this track is one of the only places in the country to get a front row seat for the fastest sport at the Winter Games.
As far as we know, there's 4 luge tracks in the United States, 2 publicly accessible, and we're one of them. People are coming.
Dude, that is such a Midwestern thing if I've ever seen it. They have luge parks. Just like, over the years, we've gotten skateboarding parks around the country and stuff. They just casually have a publicly accessible luge track for you to come and bring your sled for a jolly Saturday in the Midwest. This dude's name is Jaeger Reynolds. You can't make it up. Luge it or lose it. That should be the motto. Oh,
all different
luge it or lose it.
Everywhere to come out and check this out, so it's really cool.
One our crew.
It might be Yager. It could be a soft G.
Experience.
Tugan Lugan. Nice guys, y'all on fire.
What do we get into? Before sliding down to the finish, the climb to the starting line begins.
There's no luge lift.
You're doing great.
I'm doing great. We've only
There's no luge lift. Yeah, suck it up, bud. This is the Midwest, okay, pal?
A little scared, a little excited.
The first thing is there's a few parts to the sled. You're gonna lay back all the way so that your shoulders are flat.
Oh man,
you want to be as
You
flat.
have to have the strongest neck in the world to do this.
So your hands don't do anything except stay out of the way.
I can't imagine the workout it takes to be an Olympian, by the way.
Just kind of look right, push right, go right.
All right, here goes nothing. 3,
Yeah, okay,
2,
you're doing a perpetual crunch if you're worried about your GoPro getting good angles, that's for sure. Dude, I mocked it earlier, but I would love this.
Yeah. 17.757.
I have no idea what a good time or a bad time is, so for a beginner...
That's a sign of a good time.
Not a bad first run, but could rounds 2 and 3 be even better?
Hey, no doubt. And like in the one last week, where the guy again, it was supposed to be a team. It was a sled, a bobsled made for 4 people and their weight, and 3 fell out, and one had to make the track do it by himself. And like you just think about like it's still going to get going fast. But now, instead of having 4 people's weight to weigh it down, when you're slingshotting on the corners, it's a lot lighter. And so you start worrying about, like, does that thing just go off the track? Now, he actually managed to ride it out. He even switched seats mid-run near the end to get on the brakes. And one of the coolest parts, and I think it shows how dangerous it was as soon as he gets near the bottom, you see like 4 other countries, like medical staff or whatever, all rush out to start helping him and get it slowed down and whatnot. It was really, 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 really dope. Yo, what up, Captured?
Hey, look at the time. 1/10 of a second faster. When the sun goes down, the icy track really gets to shine, with people from around the state and even across the country trying their luck at the luge.
I saw how rare these luge tracks are for the public, and I went, yeah, we have to go here.
Yeah, we have to go here.
Curve to master all the curves.
It's like anything you do for the first time. I thought, oh, this will be easy. Nah, I didn't do it quite right. So hopefully second and third rounds are a little better.
But cruising down the course.
Now, hopefully, like in peak season, they have music playing, because I see they have the cool lights and whatnot. Like,
didn't do it quite right. So hopefully second.
Dude, we get jams. Yeah, Matchy is with that.
Cruising down the course becomes a breeze.
You're flying down that thing, man. I don't know, 20, 30 miles an hour, who knows? I think it's so cool that we have this over here. I'll come back another 3 hours just to come do this again.
A unique experience and one that gives a new appreciation.
Yeah, I would definitely start on something like that, but I would wonder if it's too wide.
What we'll see in February.
Feel like you've picked up a new
That's something
hobby,
she
maybe?
never said.
Could be. Ask us after the end of it. See if we're on the podium. If we're at the ER versus the podium, that'll determine.
And it looks like you're going slow, but you are really moving on that thing. And the first question I have
At
is,
least 40
where are
miles
the
an hour.
brakes?
Right.
And then you saw it right there. It's those blue pads at the end. You just smack into them, and that's how you stop.
So there's no steering. Like how if you...
They say if you want to go right, just look right.
Ma'am, were you not watching it? It said it on the signage. Hold on. Wait a minute. Lean your left shoulder downwards toward the ice if you want to go. You also got to worry about the kafoofle effect, of course, up here. That's what that is warning, the kafoofle effect.
A little excited. The first thing is there's a few parts to this.
Push right, koofing to the left. Push left, koofing to the right.
Sled. You're going to lay back all the way so that your shoulders are
Oh,
flat.
man.
You want to be as
You
flat.
have to have the
For real.
strongest neck in the world to do this.
So your hand.
If you want to go Olympians train, and they told
What's a
one
koofing?
cool aspect of this too. There's also a kids group there who luges in Muskegon, and they try to use that as a feeder system to Lake Placid because that's where luge Olympians train. And they told us that some kids that have gone through that program have ended up in Lake Placid to train.
Part of me wonders how much it's me though, because earlier when I was watching some like legitimate big streamers, the type that have $3,000, not only are they on a 2 PC setup where each computer is like $3,000, but they're on fiber internet, the whole nine, and they were throttling massively earlier. One of them he even had to end stream. So I wonder, like, some of this has been going on, and it's definitely me to the extent that it's doing. I wonder if it's Twitch, especially ever since they added the 4K across the board. I feel like that has just crushed their infrastructure. Although they not really crushed it. It's Amazon. They have AWS. Okay, I'm just yapping right now to ride this out. Ride it out. I think we're okay.
That'd be fun to try. You're glad you did it.
I'm glad. Okay, the first time I went, it was.
You were so glad.
Whenever you saw me like at the edge, maybe a few second thoughts, but once you get going,
is your
it's a
head
good time.
tired? Like, I feel like
you know
have
what? The worst part is climbing to the top. The worst part is climbing to the top.
Or is that cardio?
Every time. Yeah, that's for sure.
I think I'll just record your screams from the beginning
That's
and use
fine.
that as your
How about an alarm clock? That one, yeah.
I like that.
But you've mastered it now.
I don't know about that, Rob.
What does that guy say at the end?
Is your
Did
head
he say that's a hoot and a hollering?
tired? Like, I feel like
you know
have
what? The worst part is climbing to the top.
cardio.
I think I'll just record your screams from the beginning and use that as your ringtone. Gotcha.
How about an alarm clock? That one, yeah.
I like that.
But you've
job,
mastered it now.
Oh, but you mastered it now. Yeah, apparently. Okay, that's great. So I like how it ended, which I obviously didn't watch this whole video. I like how it ended with him worried about his time and his speed and his time and speed, because that segues nicely into our next one in the sports category. 16-year-old breaks world record for under 18 indoor mile. Of New Zealand set a record for the fastest mile run by an under 18 athlete. I feel like this is loud. Why is it not letting me turn this down? Last year he became the youngest athlete on record to run a sub 4-minute mile. That's wicked. That means you're running a lap around an Olympic-sized track in under a minute. Each lap is under a minute, right? What's it called? 4 laps around that is a mile. Three minutes and 48 seconds. That's quick. That's real quick. Dude. Throttling. Okay, we're gonna still play the next one. Okay, at the Atlanta Hawks games at halftime, sometimes they'll do this little trampoline dunk contest. I mean, he at least went for it.
It was at this moment that he knew. Something is wrong here.
Oh, dude, they did him wrong with that edit. And compared to all the other people, he actually sent it. The other ones kind of abandoned the concept of a dunk really early. Yeah, he just went for the shot. He kind of sent it. I would like to think that they showed somebody successfully dunking from this beforehand. But if they didn't, I would doubt that this is possible. I feel like you got to move the trampoline closer. Oh, he went for it though. Look at the pose, man. That should be on a poster.
Something is wrong here.
They should give him his own signature shoe. That could have ended up real bad for her there. Okay, that's the end of the sports section. Now we're back on to more Newsday stuff here. UPS driver and author have wholesome moment.
A moment of kindness in Linden between a UPS driver and a local author who was getting his books delivered. It's gone viral on social media with over 33 million views on TikTok. News 12's Jack Ford gives us a look at this special delivery.
What's up with all these books? I'm gonna give you one. In this video posted to TikTok, Ring Video shows UPS driver Kyle is dropping off copies of the book Call Me First, a man's blueprint to true leadership at home, to its author, Damian Lewis, and gets gifted a copy.
So you wrote? Yeah. Yo, I'm happy for you, bro.
Well, the UPS driver read it, and days later returned to Damian's home to tell him how much he loved the book.
Man, I just wanted to say the book is really good.
Hey, what's up, Kyle? Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Where can you buy that book?
For him not to have a delivery from me that day when he came back to tell me how good the book was.
Oh, that's sick.
And to ask me where to get it, it was like I felt like I made it at that point.
A moment of kindness that led to 33 million views on TikTok. And in a day and age where package deliveries may seem impersonal, for Kyle, bringing that human connection, well, it's part of the job.
UPS, we provide a close, meaningful relationship with every one of them.
Hashtag UPS sponsor, hashtag UPS partner, Hashtag what can Creed and the Brown do for you? Also, the vow of a man. Call me first.
With respect and
W plug guy.
kindness and gratitude.
Spreading, dude, there's just so much to digest here. Spreading joy one jar at a time.
And that's exactly the kind of service that I hope to provide when I'm at work.
The moment meant something to both of them. Damien tells us this book doing well was his last chance to pay the bills. And after this, over 9,000 copies have been sold.
I feel blessed beyond anything I could ever expected. I feel like I almost feel like I don't deserve it, but I'm so welcoming for everything that has happened. I'm just blown away by it. I just don't even know how to put it into words. Everything that it has done for us.
For Kyle,
did you see that the book was about like men's guide to leadership or something, which makes your comment even funnier.
Actually starting a small business of his own, Preservation Pantry, with his fellow UPS driver Drew. It was an inspiration for them.
It's just so great seeing like a bunch of hardworking men come together in entrepreneurship and just, like I said, being able to support each
A man's blueprint for true leadership at home. Being a man today comes with pressure that few people prepare you for. You're expected to lead. Ooh, it's on sale, chat. It's on sale. That's what Newsday's for. This reminds me the way that he got a lot of sales from the story going viral. Reminds me of the story we did a little while ago, and it was the first time we showed it. It was just this like wholesome video of an older cat. Who made older person who makes like little like hand me like knickknacks, like little trinket things, right? And it's just a really sweet story. And then apparently, like, so we show it on Newsday, and apparently it also circulates on local news and stuff to where people around him got wind of it, and then then we showed another Newsday story updating about how he wound up started to make bank because all kinds of people heard about his story, and then they went and bought stuff from his shop. So anyways, this reminds me of that. Here's that. Okay, next story. Lumberjack. Again, I don't watch these things beforehand generally, so I don't know how accurate some of these titles are, but this says Lumberjack Theme Park? ? Lumberjack Theme Park.
We're wrapping up our Holland America cruise series to Alaska with a little fun now. Yes, there is a ton to do on board a cruise, but the excursions along the way really take things to the next level. Chris Cashman shows us why they're throwing axes in Ketchikan.
When your cruise ship pulls into Ketchikan, you're not just stepping into a postcard. And just like that, Ketchikan. You're stepping into a town built on timber, grit, and a whole lot of sawdust.
Yeah, so what you're
Okay.
Postcard. And just like that, Ketchikan.
Not gonna lie, for it to be in like scenic Alaska and as gorgeous as this area is, when you get off the boat here, you're hit with ketchup can. That is what it sounded like, wasn't it? You're hit. It doesn't look too dissimilar to like a Myrtle Beach or something that's just commercialized. Like you just see, boom, boom, signage, signage, signage. Landscape blocked by this. Like, I don't know.
You're stepping into a town built on timber, grit, and a whole lot of sawdust.
That dog is gorgeous. Need that dog. Need that dog. Need that dog.
A town built on timber, grit.
Yo, that dog is cool. I need it. Hey, can we get a delay check real quick? Delay check. Y'all know the drill. Get your fingers ready. Tell me when your fingers are ready. Tell me when you're ready to finger. Type. That is. Finger time. Okay, Matchy's ready. All right. 6.7. One missing. 13, 14-ish. Not great. Not great. We don't love that. We don't love that. Manchi would start with 6'7" and 67 and then not do 6.7.
Grit and a whole lot of sawdust.
Catch a can.
Yeah, so what you're going to see is the Great Alaska Lumberjack Show here in Ketchikan, Alaska. And we
Sure, that's the only one, huh?
That used to happen every 4th of July right here in this very spot.
Okay, so it's not a lumberjack theme park, but it's a whole like lumberjack attraction zone.
Show. It's a real sport born from real logging camps where speed, strength, and precision meant the difference between making a living or making a costly mistake.
A lot of people think of a lumberjack.
Did he just get Ricochet axed in the throat?
And precision meant the difference between making a living.
Oh no. Why is he, you okay, bud?
Or making a costly mistake.
A lot of people think of a lumberjack and they think of a burly guy out in the woods swinging an axe, actually logging. Now there's really not working lumberjacks out in the woods, but we're competitive timber sportsmen.
And if you think this is just a tourist show, think again. Timber sports have international competitions.
So look like this. It goes legs, belly, head, arms, axe. That's going to allow you to use your full body strength with these axes, not just your arm strength. They're only 2.5 pounds. That gets pretty tiring pretty fast.
That's got to count for something.
Made a gash. Walk away and a make, kids.
She stuck it in the lower wood.
Half a point?
Look at that gash. Everybody's going to talk about this gash Cashman made for years.
And yes, there's even college scholarships.
Oh, dude, that's a throw. That's a heave. Man, it's kind of like SeaWorld or like, again, the way that they have all of these, like, it's not a theme park, but it's an attraction space. This is a heave. I don't know how long that is, but that's like 20, that's a decent bit. That's like 20 yards maybe?
So a lot of colleges have collegiate timber sports series where they have club teams that compete against each other. It's become...
That should be a thing. That should be a thing. Midwest and like Alaska and Wyoming and stuff, Big Sky Country, they need to have high school lumberjack, like that should be, you should win state titles. I know that they do rodeo stuff. I randomly flicked to like ESPN The Ocho basically, and I was watching a school in Texas called Tarleton State, and they were competing in the semifinals of some rodeo competition. I need to see lumberjack state titles.
And it's kind of growing the ranks as all-around lumberjacks that can do all 13 events. So, in the colleges, they start chopping and some speed climbing, sawing, that kind of stuff.
Oh,
and then as they grow in
yes.
the ranks and they start doing shows, then we teach them how to speed climb, log roll.
Wicked.
You come to Alaska for glaciers and wildlife, but you might leave talking about that incredible Alaskan family.
The Great Alaskan Lumberjack Show. Okay, that's a topic we're going to look up at some point. Great Alaskan Lumberjack Show.
Family who still puts on a lumberjack show.
So my dad started this show in 1999 is when we built.
It's like the Partridge Family, but of lumberjacks.
2000. So we've been here. This is our 25th year anniversary. Just sharing the logging history of Ketchikan and the surrounding area with folks off the cruise ships, and then just sharing some of that local history.
It's not just a performance.
If you haven't been to Alaska, you need to see it at least once.
It's Alaskan legacy with sawdust on it.
A lot of fun to be had up here.
That's kind of trippy, dude. That's such an Alaska thing, but I love that. Like,
To learn more
again, it reminds me of when you're going through Universal Studios in Orlando, right? You have the Jaws section of the park, and it'll have its like fake town and all of the buildings. You can obviously see the Alaskan cruise ship back there, but that's really cool. Also, so many of these stories, the one I showed earlier about the Australian kid, well done, attaboy, was 14 hours ago or whatever. This is 4 hours ago, guys. When I tell you that, I would say on average these stories today have been within the last 18-ish hours of happening. We're breaking the news and news in the bank or something. Okay, next story. China's RoboCop? Question mark. This one's 4 days ago.
At nearly 6 feet tall, the newest police recruit on patrol in the city of Wuhu commands attention, less because of the uniform than the 6 high-definition cameras and advanced sensors under that hat that allow the AI.
Okay, it's more like a China robot traffic cop. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it says it. Okay, I was thinking, no, not traffic cop. Is okay. That is the answer. What I was actually meant to say was air traffic controller, kind of, but for humans. AKA a traffic cop.
Manage the flow of traffic and people in the streets.
It's got its own Roomba it rides.
It looks just like a real person at first sight, says this pedestrian. Real-life RoboCops like this have been rolled out in other Chinese cities too, including Chengdu, Hangzhou, and Shanghai. One of the police instructors says the robots work alongside human traffic officers, or they can tap into the traffic lights to work solo. The RoboCops
What? They can tap into the traffic lights.
Officers, or they can tap into the traffic lights to work solo. The RoboCops aren't designed to be particularly fast. Says the robots work alongside human traffic officers, or they can tap into the traffic lights to work solo. The RoboCops aren't designed to be particularly fast or fearsome, but they are a key part of a wider strategy.
You know, that's how it begins, right? We let them get access to our traffic lights, and they just okay, it's got a green light, so cars are going, and then you randomly also trigger it to where the other lane gets a green light, and people won't pay attention, or they're going to assume other people are going to stop because naturally they got a red light when they didn't. And that's how they're going to get us. They're going to simultaneously hack a bunch of traffic, and then there's going to be like simultaneous 50,000 car accidents on the planet. Maybe 500,000.
More familiar to the humans whose lives they'll soon be transforming. Chinese robots have moved quickly from factory floors to daily life since 2015, when China's government declared robotics an industry to dominate. It has scaled up to produce 595,000 industrial robots and 13.5 million service robots in the first 3 quarters of last year.
Wow.
Morgan Stanley predicts China's robotics market will hit $108 billion by 2028.
We've also here shown on Newsday videos of their robots. One time, one started to while out. Basically, it just started to throw punches like a rogue Rock'em Sock'em robot figurine, and they had to get like a crane to deal with it.
More than 150 companies making humanoids.
So how long have you worked here?
We went inside one of the leading
Don't talk
firms
to
called
it.
Unitreat last year and met G1 EDU. The robotics industry is backed by state funding, a lot of it, as well as venture capital. China's supply chain and talent pool help too.
Describe the pace at which robots and humanoids are evolving.
Get galore. Oh.
Once it will work, it will go very fast. I think the unsolved problem at the moment is really still the brains. You don't want to have a robot that does a job 90% right. You need to have it do it over 99% right.
The robotics craze here is also powered by a state-sponsored public relations machine. Videos across social media show off robots kicking and performing stunts. Last year, Beijing hosted the first ever World Humanoid Robot Games.
We showed that on
shapes
Newsday.
and sizes, competing in events ranging from soccer to sorting luggage. These days,
We didn't
it's
show
about
that though.
Embodied AI to build robot
Whoa,
brains
he
that
just did like a wow.
It's about accelerating embodied AI to build robot brains that can both think and interact with humans. With China's aging population and declining birth rate, robots and humanoids will change the future of work and daily life here, leaving the trundling RoboCops on duty in Wuhu to be only a preview of what's to come.
I like how this one's name is R001, maybe to signify that this is the very first one. They'll talk about this one in the annals of the bot revolution for centuries, probably.
Beijing.
The hat is wicked.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated.
Okay, this next... Oh, didn't mean to do that. This next story, Everglades influencers scientific research. When I said Everglades influencer, already you're probably like, what do I even envision of that, right? Somebody who's a social media influencer from the Everglades, the swamp in Florida, Creed?
I tell you about a local social media influencer who's getting a lot of likes for his scientific research. He's using the Everglades as his backdrop, but his personal style is front and center as he breaks the mold in the world of microbiology.
Have you seen Ring of Power? The main like Hobbit kind of girl. This reminds me of that. The little flower hat.
This national park is a major hub for research here in Florida, but there are still many mysteries within its ecosystem, something that this unconventional scientist is trying to uncover.
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, because you never truly know like what someone is doing or who they are.
For real? Wow, that's not the voice I expected.
I think what makes me stand out is my personal style, me just being myself and not conforming to the standard of a scientist.
Jordan King is committed to science, and what Flock can tell us about the changes in the Everglades over time due to human intervention, such as freshwater restoration.
So Flock is looser and swell is more compact.
But what's Flock?
The flock is what helps to form the sediment. So without flock, then there's no sediment, and if there's no sediment, that means that, you know, plants can't grow because plants need soil and sediment to grow. Without plants, animals don't have anything to eat or like inhabit, and then if they don't have anything to eat, then the ecosystem becomes like a whole mess.
How many of these have you collected over the years?
Over the years?
Or across just your research in general?
Definitely over 200.
Hell yeah.
His dedication has earned him a master's degree from Florida International University.
I reached out to about 40 professors before I got a yes. I only heard back from like 2 people. Everyone else didn't have funding.
And he just needed that one professor to jumpstart his research.
I worked with John Kamenowski,
which he now shares on social media.
I just got bored one day and just started posting videos because I thought my research was cool and people might find it cool, and then it just kind of...
Hell, that's all you need in life, is that motivation. You think something's cool, do it, put it out there because other people might find it cool too.
Iguana, and we also got a Cuban nightingale.
And whether he's bringing awareness to invasive species,
retweet some of their papers,
giving grad school advice, or collecting flock samples, one thing is clear: Jordan's fascination with the field.
You're just kind of like inspiring people and kind of pushing them to like get involved in science if they're interested.
Jordan says that looking ahead, he would love to do more of his own research, even exploring places like the Amazon, and he would love to continue sharing that journey with his community on social media. I'm Guamay Martel, NBC6.
Okay, a couple things about this video. One, yeah, I thought the same thing, Matchy, especially in this shot right here where he is just knee deep in it, like it's nothing. For sure. Secondly, where is she standing? What is this? Is she in the middle of like a water treatment facility or something in the middle of the Everglades? Like what's going on here? And then last but not least, this local NBC branch, they have amazing haptic sounds on their transitions. Listen.
Would love to do more of his own research, even exploring places like the Amazon, and he would love.
That's not just her snap, I don't think.
Research, even exploring places like the Amazon, and he would.
It might be, but earlier, hold on.
But what's flock?
The flock is what helps to form the sediment. So without flock, then there's no sediment, and if there's no sediment, that means that, you know, plants can't grow.
I mean, somebody popped off at this local NBC thing.
Sediment to grow. Without plants, animals don't have any.
You have been airboating? I've never been airboating. I wonder if Sauce has been airboating. That would be something I would love to do. Okay, this next one is wicked. It's also breaking news, basically. Someone known as Screw Bandit. The Screw Bandit finally arrested 5 days ago.
And new tonight, Kershaw County authorities say the man on your screen is the so-called Screw Bandit. Investigators say Michael Branham intentionally targeted...
All right, sounds good, Katie. Definitely tomorrow night in the Discord, me and Katie are doing D&D. And if you want to be involved in marches, remember the first Wednesday of every month is our goal. That's when we want to do a community D&D thing. But you need to let Clipper know as early as possible, like within the first week of the month, that you want to be involved in next month, so he has more time to write your story. So for this, the one tomorrow, it's me and Katie. Clipper's our DM. And then, but as many people, we would love to be in the Discord and watch as well.
A neighbor scattering nails and screws across roads all over Elgin for months, blowing out tires, causing costly damage, and creating safety concerns for a whole lot of people there. Sheriff Lee Bone and investigators calling a community meeting tonight to let people know that Branham has been arrested and charged. Our Megan Gagnon was at that meeting, joins us live now in the studio. Megan, this is definitely not something we see very often. I'm sure the reaction was pretty positive, though.
Yeah, Brian, neighbors were relieved to hear about this arrest. Many say they've been dealing with this chaos for almost a year now. Branham is...
Someone has been taking screws and putting them on roadways for a year. That would piss me the... Oh my gosh.
Charged with stalking and malicious injury to property. Sheriff Lee Bone says he hopes Branham eventually has to pay back everyone for the damage he caused.
For months, this has been the sound of frustration for people who live along Elgin Estates Drive and neighborhoods throughout the area.
I did this whole road. The next day, 2 days later, came back out and found another cupful.
Thousands of screws and nails scattered across roadways, damaging cars, costing families hundreds of dollars, and putting drivers at risk.
Dude, these are sheetrock screws.
Neighbors like Brian Gafkin taking it upon themselves, using a magnet to clean up the mess left behind and to keep the neighborhood safe.
I mean, man, is that not clutch to have?
A lot of people working this thing, and when I say working, I don't mean 9 to 5, Monday through Friday.
After months of investigating and help from the community, deputies announcing the
Dude,
arrest.
people were pissed, understandably. Look at the turnout for this. I'm surprised they weren't like, hang him, give him the chair.
Michael Branham Wednesday night at a packed public meeting.
We got our man, there's no doubt about it.
Authorities say Branham targeted his ex-wife living in the Elgin Estates neighborhood and used nails from his job as a construction worker to feed the chaos neighbors here have known for months.
Extremely relieved he's caught. They know he's caught, so now there's an end to all of it. So
Bubba Ernst.
Many like Bubba Ernst.
Bubba Ernst, Quick Lube and
who the culprit is.
Many
Discount
like Bubba
Tire.
Ernst sharing their relief. Ernst, a tire repair worker, says,
What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my God, this is incredible. What am I looking at? Is this his like business? Wait, no. Look at the bottom. I'm being framed. Hashtag free Bubba. Watts Hill Road. Oh my God. Vape World. Jewel Pods. Dude. I can't.
Many like Bubba Ernst sharing their relief. Ernst, a tire repair worker, says many, including himself, became an unintended victim.
Oh my God, this guy went on social media with the best editing that he can come up with, which in fairness is better than, it's pretty good, relatively speaking. to like launch into a counter smear campaign. He wanted to make sure people knew that it was just because I work at a tire place or a hardware place or I'm an HVAC. No. I'm being framed free Bubba.
Including himself, became an unintended victim because people thought he was putting screws in the road to drum up business.
I work hard every day and do what I'm supposed to.
Free Bubba.
Now, Branham will appear in bond court Thursday afternoon. He is being held at the Kershaw County Detention Center. If you were a victim to this crime, you can check our website on WACH.com for more information on restitution information over from Kershaw County Sheriff's Department. In studio, I'm Megan Gagno. Watch Fox News, Local First.
I mean, what a story. Maybe the highlight, I feel like there's been a lot of good ones today so far. That one takes the peak, man. It was already a wicked story, but then the free Bubba, I'm being framed, and then he has the Scooby-Doo edit. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Ooh, I'm dying. Okay, this next one. Skydiver flies through narrow opening in Dubai hotel.
A skydiver has flown through a narrow opening of the world's tallest hotel in Dubai. The stuntman exceeded speeds of 200 kilometers per hour.
It is 6 a.m. and we just arrived to Skydive Dubai. We're inside. There are 5 of some of the bravest people in the city, and they're attempting to do one of the most precise and craziest stunts ever performed in Dubai. They're planning to fly through this hole at the top of the world's tallest hotel.
So in the next 5 minutes, I reckon we should start gearing up.
You've done some crazy stunts here in Dubai. You've base jumped off the Burj. You've flown through buildings before. How does this compare to your past jumps?
So they're all different. They're all unique, I guess. This one is cool because it's like right here. And as we saw the building getting built, we saw that this hole was appearing. And it was like, man, we have to fly through that.
I mean, we've been talking about this for months and months. We've all been wingsuiting for years to get up to the kind of level where this is achievable. So you could say our preparation started 5-10 years ago. I've been jumping for 20 years. But yeah, as the date comes
They
close,
saw Alex Hutnold do the free climb on the tower, and they're like, now's our time. Now's our time.
Jumps, and we've probably put in at least 40 or 50 specific practice jumps for this situation. Lots of talking, lots of planning.
All right, so they've just taken off. They're going to head to about 6,000 feet. It should take them around 10 minutes, and then we'll see them jump out, and they'll thread the needle. How do you prepare a jump like this, mentally and physically?
Well, the preparation started years and years ago. Obviously, I've been skydiving for like 20 years. I've been base jumping for 9-10 years. So for the approach, we're just trying to fly it smooth and controlled so that the team can fly together. And we practice that a few times just from skydiving, so jumping out the plane up high, we get together, we fly, we kind of simulate how many seconds we're going to fly straight when the turn comes, when the dive at the building comes, just so that that's second nature pretty much.
Nick just dived down, he's about to go through, and there they go. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. At first, I thought he was the person going above it, which obviously was just one of the cameramen.
The building comes, just so
and
that
I didn't think he had it for a second.
Second nature, pretty much.
Nick just dived down. He's about to go through, and there
Wicked.
they go. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
It was cool. It was flying through the glass, you know, having the reflection. It's like flying through a narcissistic funhouse.
Oh, dude, it looks like he got mad close to that one. Hold on. Yo, first off, is that a swimming pool up there? What a view.
It's like
an infinity pool up here. Imagine you didn't, like,
oh! So it was great for us.
How many jumps have you done?
Skydives over 20,000 and probably about 3,000.
Right?
Does it ever get boring? Does it lose that feeling of...
I don't know, we don't get to fly through a building every day.
Yeah, for real. What kind of question is that?
How do you top this one?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, Next Dubai always comes up with cool stuff, so let's see, but this is definitely one of the highlights so far for me.
So dope. This view here at the end must be from the, hold on.
I always comes up with stuff, so let's
right
see,
here?
but this is definitely one of the highlights so far for me.
Is that little black speck, I bet, is a camera mounted in the water. Boom. Okay, the next story. It's raining iguanas.
It is raining iguanas. Isabella, you have quite the scene. And please introduce us to the lady standing next to you.
Yes, this is Jessica. She is the iguana expert. She's picked up, she said, hundreds of pounds of iguanas this morning. This is crazy. I've honestly never seen anything like it. Jessica, tell us what is happening.
Oh,
Why
dude,
are these iguanas?
if I didn't know better, I would think this was not very wholesome. This looks like an iguana massacre, bro.
Frozen.
Right, of course, iguanas are cold-blooded animals, so as soon as it gets to freezing, we end up having iguanas fall out the trees here in South Florida.
Okay, and like I said, you've picked up hundreds of pounds worth just this morning. You told me you started at 4. What do you do with them after you pick up all of these all around the city?
Well, of course, we contact our Trinidadian friends and all the people that like to eat iguanas. So a lot of different cultures eat iguanas, and they eat the eggs, and they eat the legs, and they eat the tail. So this is easy snacks falling out the trees this morning.
Okay, and I know that you did tell me that before, and I was surprised because I said, is that inhumane? But tell us about the reasons why that's acceptable.
Right, so iguanas are an invasive species here in South Florida, just like the pythons, the parrots, and other animals that damage our native environment. And so we are not allowed to relocate these animals. Some people try to heat them up and let them back go. If you do that on your own property, that's your own choice. But FWC did allow for people to go to a place today. If you find frozen iguanas in your yard, you can look up on FWC's website and they'll tell you drop-off points where they will humanely put iguanas down and make sure that they don't suffer, but we also get them out of our environment and save South Florida.
Okay, and you've already found several in this park, but you told me after this spot you're headed to the beach. Why are there a lot on the beach, do you think?
Yes, so the last time it froze like this, I found the majority of my frozen iguanas out by the beach. I think that air...
Okay, I know part of Newsday is me reacting and adding my own 2 cents, but I don't know what to even... I don't know. I mean, I like y'all's comments. Matchy talking about the iguana tacos and right when she started talking about potentially eating them. I guess my only comment is the homeboy here that she's holding, this golden one. You know how like iguanas and reptiles are like modern dinosaurs, right? And if dinosaurs existed, it would be kind of similar to a lot of the reptiles, right? In a way, you know. I guess I see it like this dude's head. If you just looked at his head, you would think it was a dragon. Between the like underneath gullet to the snout and the little like spiky spikes
coming off of the...
Also, madam on the left, it just pop off.
Cold water is even colder for them, and the wind is stronger over there, so it knocks them out the trees. And we're expecting to find many more iguanas this morning out there, probably until about 11 a.m. when it starts to get warm enough for them to wake up and climb back up the trees.
Okay, and one last question. What is the heaviest and biggest iguana you have picked up today?
Today, this is
Great
probably
question.
the biggest boy we've gotten. He probably weighs around 10 pounds and it's probably around 5.5 feet long.
Dude, this is literally, oh my God, no way I'm blanking on his name from House of Dragons. Vermithor. Dude, he's huge.
You told me it's like picking up a bag of ice.
Oh yes, right now they are so cold. My hand is frozen right now holding him. And so they're like little bags of ice and they are so heavy. So like you said, we've gotten probably around 200 pounds of iguanas and probably around 75 to 80 iguanas total.
And this is crazy. I've been...
There's Cyrax. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to, no one say them.
Nervous even holding this one, and I did pick that one up just a couple of minutes ago. I thought they were gonna wake up.
Yeah, they're not waking up yet. We had one moving slightly
This
a minute
thing
ago.
is huge. This is a baby Komodo dragon. That isn't an iguana, ma'am. That's an iguana. This is a Komodo dragon in South Florida.
He was sitting in the sun, so he's getting to heat up a little quicker. But they still have a few more hours that we're going to be able to run around and pick up iguanas like Easter eggs off the ground.
Look at his tail, dog. That thing starts at her booba and finishes at her kneecap.
Iguana.
And there's that doesn't even like.
right outside their doorstep. What do you recommend they do one last time?
If you want to allow him to defrost, go ahead and move him to the sun and he'll get to defrost and go up the trees. But if you want to help the environment and remove him, you need to look up FWC's drop-off site and they'll be able to take care of him humanely for you.
Okay, thank you
For
so
real,
much,
Cliff.
Jessica. Again, a crazy scene out here. I'm from Michigan. I've never seen anything like this or even held an iguana before. So
For real. I've never even held an iguana before, let alone seen hundreds. And she's like, "Look, we're going to go to the beach after this because there's probably more."
So a lot of firsts for me, cold in Florida and holding a frozen iguana.
This is
Reporting
incredible.
live, I'm Isabella Martin, Local 10 News.
And Isabella, you know, these iguanas, they're not gone. They're just temporarily unplugged right now. They will be thawing out soon, though. Maybe
That's
some
one way to
folks will be
put
having
it.
A little bit of iguana stew later in the day.
Oh.
Well, let's talk about the important points here that your expert was mentioning. These iguanas are not good for the environment. So, I mean, if you are able to deliver them so they are humanely put down, probably a good idea, just like it's probably a good idea for you to wash your mittens, your gloves, when you get home. Please.
These gloves will not be reused.
Oh, you're trashing them.
That's why
Wonderful.
I decided to use gloves.
Love it.
These are
Okay, Queen. Slay.
going straight to the trash.
She's a smart lady. All right, Isabella, don't have too much fun out there. We'll check in with you.
Look at
later.
her. She's like, dude, pose. Strike a pose.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Love it.
She's like, I
These are
can't
going
wait
straight-
for this segment to end so I can put down this reptilian beast.
Out
And this
there.
other one's like, look at my friend.
We'll check in with you
Look,
later.
look,
Thank
she even
you.
changes grips. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hold on. Okay, next story. We have 2 time capsules. It's kind of wicked that 2 places in America both opened time capsules within the last month, and both of them are from 1999.
Decades-old discovery for students at Pinckney High School, uncovering a time capsule that was welded shut back in 1999. And as our Elle Myers shows us, they had
And
fun
we're at the
looking
final
inside.
stretch
Guys,
of
this
Newsday
box
this
here
evening.
is one that students tell me they walk past every single day. But 2 eagle-eyed seniors noticed something a little strange about it and uncovered a kind of treasure.
It was in this copper box. Yeah.
Okay, first off, wicked place to put it, but a good one. Secondly, I like how he didn't know what to call it because I wouldn't know either. And then copper box is good. Also, shout out chicken soup.
Unwelded.
Prince Hayes and his friend Carson Michaels noticed the plaque was ajar while they were helping out at school over the summer.
We were hoping it was like some money down there or something like that, but like we just found a lot of cool stuff.
Yearbooks, VHS tapes, a Star Wars action figure, a piece
Episode
of pottery,
1.
and newspapers and magazines, all from 1999.
My team wanted me to ask, have you guys ever seen VHS tapes in real life before?
Oh, yeah. Probably like Disney movies or something.
Okay, so you guys knew what they were.
Yeah.
Jesse
That's a valid question. Have you guys seen VHSs in real life
Probably
before?
like Disney movies or something.
Okay, so you guys knew what they were.
Yeah.
Jesse Cogswell, who currently teaches math at Pinckney High, tells me he was a student here when the time capsule was sealed.
I slightly remember us knowing we were going to make one, okay, but I wasn't part of like student government.
For real, for real.
Or class council. That's probably who ended up ultimately putting it together.
You can actually find Cogswell in the pages of the yearbook, and he won most likely to be principal of Pinckney High 26 years ago.
Wow.
He, Hayes, and
It
Michael
was prophesized. He is the
wanted to
chosen
get a
one, the
time
prodigal.
capsule put together to be opened in 2050. But the challenge is, what should go inside?
We're going to work with our class council and then create one, probably place it by graduation this year. I've tried thinking. It's hard to come up with ideas since a lot of stuff today is digital compared to back then. It's just so much paper. But we'll for sure come up with ideas eventually.
Reporting in Pinckney, I'm Elle Myers, CBS News, Detroit.
Yeah, agreed, Matchy, 100%. Okay, so like we said, this segment is like on time capsules. Also, an elementary school recently, also about a month ago, Also 1999.
Continental Elementary School took a step back in time this morning, celebrating the opening of a time capsule from 25 years ago. The capsule was buried during a building expansion back in 2000, and today's students, staff, and even former teachers and classmates.
Oh, this one's actually 2000. My bad, my bad.
Inside. Items from 2000 were put on display, and students watched old videos, even spotting some familiar faces. They also compared classroom tools then and now, with many current students not recognizing technology from 25 years ago, like the overhead projector. Today's students created a poster showing what they'd include in a new time capsule, with the school plans to make this year an open again in 2050.
All the kids talked about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. They talked about Labubu dolls. Bluey was in there. Stranger Things. All, you know, popular TV shows and songs that they like. They talked about Starbucks and Applebee's and.
Okay, I hope this isn't really their time capsule. You know, going back to Clipper's comments, there's one thing to not have great items in your time capsule. Yo, what up, Leafy? It's another thing to just not even do a time capsule properly. The copper box is already kind of an affront. To me, it's got to be a capsule, right? It's got to be a cool little, like those little things you do at the bank. When you shoot them, they go, right? And then you right? You put it back together. At least a box, something sealed. Ideally, something that you can see through. Right? Whatever device. But please don't tell me we're just doing it on like a freaking Pinterest board.
Starbucks and Apple.
I mean, these are decent like things. I don't know why Demon Slayer or Pokemon, like, does this really represent 2025? This does, yes. The double ponytail, or what is that called? Double. This is where we need Katie and the girls. I don't know. Anyways, 6, 7, yes, that fits. These two work. Why, Fortnite? Question mark. Stranger Things, yes. Labubu's, yes. But most of these items aren't indicative of 2025 necessarily, I feel like. What is the bottom right even supposed to signify?
Applebee's and different restaurants they go to, so that was definitely cool to see the transition from then to now.
Well, it's awesome that I was able to be here even 25 years ago.
Space Buns, they are the Leia. That's the Princess
I had
Leia.
my students put items in the time capsule, and then to still
Double
be here
buns?
and to have the opportunity to spend some time with former colleagues was amazing.
Students were surprised at how different life was just 25 years ago.
What would it be like if you had to do everything on paper and pen and pencil?
Well, first off, I know everyone would get like hand cramps really easily.
Okay, kiddo. Okay, kiddo. Hand cramps. Although sometimes, especially the mechanical pencils, I don't know if it was just the way that I gripped them, but they would hand cramp. He's not lying. But hey, kid, you can't say that about us.
Well, they didn't have games more often, and like they didn't have whiteboards. They had chalkboards.
Ma'am!
And a lot of teachers were young back then.
What are you saying?
If you'd like to check out the 5th and 6th grade time capsule videos from 2000, you can visit the Continental School's YouTube page.
Wow, their elementary school has their own YouTube page. That might be the most. Yo, what up, Pop-Tart? That, of all the things that made me feel old in that segment, that statement might be the one. The fact that they have their own YouTube page. Okay, this next section of Newsday is the section of me showing a couple trailers for video games that I'm looking forward to. Some of these might have already come out or are about to come out. They might be in early access, but anyways, we're showing this. This one's called Far, Far West. It is a co-op Western
Robert
game.
Here from Fireshine Games. I am the Senior Product Manager for Far, Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far, Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world. Work together to kill bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders.
I like
Today,
it
I'm going to
so
talk
far.
you through a short, single-round session of Far, Far West. Here, we're exploring the Far, Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons.
I love that. We know I love evolving home bases.
Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
So what this honestly feels like it plays like, Clipper, a bit is Sea of Thieves. Okay, exactly. I was gonna say Sea of Thieves meets Deep Rock Galactic ? But in the Western theme.
Geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty.
I was gonna say Deep Rock Galactic because this screen. Now there's 1,000 games that do that, but having recently played Deep Rock Galactic, it made me think of it, where you're picking the different difficulties. Helldivers 2 is another recent example of you're picking the different difficulties, which will then give you better loot on your runs.
Drop into the game.
Maybe Helldivers 2 meets Sea of Thieves Cowboys, and I'm so freaking for that. It's called Far Far West.
Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon with the press of a button. When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more powerful, spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious.
Sure, Pop-Tart. If I can't watch it now because I'm in the middle of Newsday, if you want to, put it in the Discord, in the the gaming section, and I'll absolutely look at it at the end of Newsday, which is very soon. We're on the final stretch of Newsday here. Yo, this was interesting. Hold on, right here. To summon the boss, you got to stuff with 9 dynamites. That's interesting to me.
Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks.
Oh, that was cool. Yo, Clipper, I'm so down to try this. Look, this is the Steam page of it. Hold on, we got a lot of windows up right now. This is the Steam page right now. It just says coming soon to early access, so we're gonna follow that. Request. There's a play test coming up. Definitely gonna request access. If you haven't already, go to Far Far West on Steam, add it to wish list, request access so we can play together. This looks super dope.
Get this rocket loaded.
Oh, but dude, one guy throws it up and the other guy caught it. Look, you could throw it up to me and I can snag it.
In co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you.
Oh, we can? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's true. I actually knew that. It just looks cooler when it's dynamite, I think.
Powered up, let's launch it at the boss nest to really make it angry. This bounty.
Okay, this looks cool.
Now we have to take the beast down. Let's summon the boss and get this party started.
Dude, homeboy's not aiming for headshots at all. Oh, it's got a little platforming. Not platforming, but like.
So let's get to the station to get the
I don't know what
last
you'd
train
call
out
it.
of town.
Action combat.
When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the Far West wants you dead.
Very Helldivers 2.
We made it out alive. Well, some of us. Which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next
Okay, wait. I love how it has stats. You know, guys, I'm a very big stat guy. I also love how each weapon seemingly levels up on its own, which I love. And your skills, which is dope. But it even keeps track of how many kills you got with each weapon, which I super love. See how it says minigun 58 or whatever the number was? Bullet shot.
Far West. There are
Yo,
multiple bosses,
I'm
maps,
super digging that. Another game that I meant to actually include on my little Newsday little Google Doc here, but I forgot. But thankfully, when I was just going to search for this Far Far West, I found this. This is another game. So this one's called Yap Yap, which is very apropos.
There's gonna be
A
monsters.
magic-themed co-op. Oh, this is the one I wanted. Okay, the reason I wasn't going to show this is because I wanted to go on a little bit of a longer spiel. But when I'll sum it up. When I was playing Detroit Become Human in December, right, the Android game. At one point, I went on a little spiel saying like, "Oh, you know what'd be a cool game? An orator game, right? Like think Rock Band or Sing Star or Dance Dance Revolution, but it was a game where you have to like, you know, you're singing into a mic or you're talking into a mic, and it's you got to hit marks, right? Like think again, Guitar Hero, Sing Star, whatever." But it's about like putting on a speech. So like you would have the crowd in front of you and they would just like boo if you were like stuttering about or like stumbling on your words. Anyways, I went on this like yap like, oh, an orator game. This isn't necessarily that, but it's a magic themed co-op horror game where you and up to 5 friends were summoned and you have to like shout spells
Around, so
to
we
make
gotta be
them
super careful. We all have these wands we can
Tell him
use to
that.
pass.
So obviously it's not what I was describing, but it is based on the concept of you talking in a microphone and the game perceiving what you say. About a decade ago, FIFA's experimented with like the concept of if you were talking in you had your Xbox Connect and you were playing a game of FIFA, and if you started to cuss at the ref too much and the Connect heard it, the ref could give you a yellow card for dissent. This reminds me of Repo though. It's kind of like Repo, but you gotta talk. This one looks okay. Again, if you love Repo, I think you might love this. I like Repo. I want to say I loved it. Oh, this is trippy. You can straight fly. Okay, this is okay, a little cooler than Repo potentially. Yap Yap. Very interesting. Okay. And then the last game of this whole games that I'm anticipating, it's called Wheel Mates. And it's a co-op, kind of like Hot Wheels remote control car game. So I think it plays out like a It Takes Two or one of those, a split fiction, right? Where you got to do puzzles and navigate the environment together. But you're both remote control cars. It's called Wheel Mates. Like, I think this is really dope. Now this looks like a 2-player co-op game, similar to It Takes Two, Split Fiction. Little power-ups. Oh, the magnet, that's pretty cool. And then now your buddy can, oh, that's dope. I love that. Are you gonna get on it, Blue? Blue? Maybe not. Okay, I love that. So that's the games I'm kind of looking forward to section. Clearly my algorithm's been pumping out co-op games because that's what we've been doing a lot of lately. All right, in the with the start of the final stretch, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, basically like 6 more stories left. This next one is about a dog getting rescued, but it makes me wonder, why was he down there?
Hands up, Cody. There you go. You're through. Nice and easy. Dog's probably about 2 foot below him, guys.
Watch the pups head and shoulders up and through.
Puppy looks comfy. Okay.
Yep. If you can stand, we'll pull up gentle on him.
Yeah, another foot.
Nice and easy, and then we'll set him down. Stop.
W, but what was it doing in a well?
We're disconnecting. Tom's yours. Okay.
Come here, baby. Sit down.
What? This just in the middle of their home?
Hands up, Cody.
This is a well? What's going on here? Hold on. Can I get a description or something?
Hands up,
There it is.
Cody.
Butler County fire officials rescued dog who had been missing for 3 days after falling down well. Did they dig through the dude's home?
There you go. You're through. Nice and easy.
It looks like they're
You
inside.
can stand and we'll pull up gentle on him.
Yeah, another foot.
Nice and easy, and then we'll set him down. And stop for a sec. You guys got a good grip? We're disconnecting. Dog's yours. Okay.
Come here, baby. Sit down.
Okay, very cool. Very confusing, though. Next story. Firefighter adopts pups after saving them previously.
Their connection was immediate. Watch as this pair of pups are reunited for the first time. Rambunctious, unbridled, and a bit bigger since the last time they saw each other as newborns.
Still searching for animals.
Rescued from this burning home in Georgia last March. Pickens County Fire Lieutenant John Isaac Holloway was one of the first responders who pulled the litter of 7 puppies from the flames.
Why are the captions in the dead middle?
I get the window open and start handing the puppies out through the window to him.
He ended up bringing one home, naming him Lieutenant Pee-wee, Lou for short.
Oh, that's great. That's so cute.
Also found their forever homes through rescue organizations, except for one, Creed.
Me and my wife talked about it, and I was kind of like, ooh, don't want anything to happen to one of the pups.
Did I hear that right?
I rescued.
No way. I swear I don't I tell y'all, I truly tell y'all beforehand when I like pre-watch something. I had no I mean, just firefighter who saved puppies and house fire adopts them. I'm going to show that. Dude, its name is Creed.
Me and my wife talked about it, and I was kind of like, ooh, don't want anything to happen.
Lux, what up, dude? How's it been going? How's school going so far? Hope you're doing well. Hope the cold hasn't gotten you too much. Dude, its name is Creed.
For one, Creed.
Me and my wife talked about it.
Lou for short. While the rest of the litter also found their forever homes through rescue organizations, except for one, Creed.
Me and my wife talked about it, and I was kind of like, ooh,
oh, inject that into my veins.
The pups that, I rescued, and, we talked about it and was like, yeah, we'll foster it.
Good boys.
But the pups' bond proved unbreakable in their reunion. As the saying goes, Holloway's family foster failed, and now these brothers are back together for good.
These dogs I've had a connection with from the moment that I rescued them. It means everything.
Emily Ikeda, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated.
That's so cool. I was already so invested. Just firefighter who saved puppies ends up adopting them. And then its name is Creed.
Lou for short. While the rest of the litter also found their forever homes through rescue organizations, except for one, Creed.
Me and my wife talked about it.
Dude, I love it. What I don't love is my internet throttling with 4 stories to go. Please stop, please stop, please stop. We need a throttling emote. I need to bring back the twerking emote, I guess. Doing good, man. Life has been super busy, but in a good way. Love to hear that, I think. Oh. Come on, stop throttling on your boy. We're almost done.
Naming him Lieutenant Pee-wee, Lou for short. While the rest of the litter also found their forever homes through
I know you do stuff in like genetics, right? Like it's a specific kind of genetics. I want to say it's like neogenetics. No, it's got a prefix. Not biogenetics, but I want to say it has like a 3-letter prefix genetics, not biogenetics. Maybe that, but I feel like all genetics is biogenetic, but something like that. Epigenetics. God, I think I would have gotten there in the end. Ooh, epigenetics. Are you still doing stuff in that subject matter? I knew, dude, I knew it was 3 letters, bro.
Rescue organizations.
I don't even remember the last time we would have talked about that. That would have been like 8 months ago at least.
Except for one, Creed.
Okay, I think I'm done throttling. I'm not sure yet. We only got a couple stories, so I'm just going to send it and let me know if it's lagging too bad. This next story, Oklahoma City meteorologist helps with snow. Sometimes you can clearly tell I'm in a rush and I'm just like trying to type in what I see. Because like, don't most meteorologists help with snow?
Michael, let me go back out to Michael here. Michael, what's happening?
Okay. Right here at Independence again. It's hard to it's hard to even talk. I'm going to turn my back.
No, I'm still throttling. Hold on. Bruh. It's so random when it happens. You're like the old guy in the lab now. Okay, I think we're balanced. Are we balanced? And all my seniors left me this year. Ooh, the passing of the guard, dude. The true passing of the baton. Or should I say the Brunson burner?
Once again, it's hard to
No, the Petri dish. Let's go with that.
It's hard to even talk. I'm going to turn my back to the camera for a second. I tried to tell this gentleman to get some speed up. Where Storm Command is sitting right now, the pavement's actually pretty dry, but the snow has drifted to the point to where once people get up here to the red light, they can go nowhere. They just keep getting stuck right here. This is where I was digging people out last night. We're trying to do the same thing again, but every single person that comes up here gets stuck. Now, on the other side, that's the white car that's blocking Independence on the other side where Baptist Hospital is. And it's just kind of becoming, I don't know, just like a big roadblock here, honestly, Damon. We're trying to get out and help people. Please just stay home if you can. I know not everybody can, but sometimes
dude,
people
you almost feel bad for this meteorologist because he's having to do a whole bunch of shit. Two, he's that plea there, please just stay home. Not only is he saying that as a meteorologist for like your safety, he's basically like, please don't make me have to dig any more of you fools out of this intersection. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, Lux, but it did sound a little sus.
Vehicles, when they're not, I mean, a two-wheel drive vehicle, even if it's front-wheel drive, they have no traction hardly at all on this. We've got another person here at the 7-Eleven, and they're just stuck, and I don't know. I feel for them. I'm trying to help them, but man, just stay home if you can.
Hey, Michael, question. How deep is the snow in those, like where those tires are right there? It looks real deep.
I've been so busy trying to dig them out, I haven't measured it, but I mean, it's kind of halfway up the wheel. I'm looking at his tire right here. It's probably about 6 to 8 inches deep right there in the drifts. But in some areas where there's ruts and it's kind of, I think maybe some of it, no, I can't even say that. I was going to say maybe some of it's from them plowing Northwest Expressway and some of that snow is piling up. But look at the wind right now, Damon. Look at the snow blowing at me.
Dude, that's just it. And this is in Oklahoma City, which I know that part of the country can also get big, like Arctic freezes and stuff, but it's not that far north relatively in that regard, and it's still like that.
And when that's happened, it's
okay, this might be one of the most packed news days I've ever had. It's kind of crazy to think that some 2 hours ago we were showing the story about the Australian kid who swam 4 kilometers to help eventually save his family. That was 2 hours ago. We've had the guy who was a screw bandit and old Bubba with the free Bubba I'm being framed anti-smear campaign. I bring that up because we are in the final stretch. We have 3 stories left. This next one is about Willie, California's dog of the year. First, we want to show you this official like news story on him.
California's Farm Dog of the Year just might be the smallest working ranch hand in the state, but don't let the size fool you.
Yeah, just like we don't let your size
I
fool
was
us.
just going to say the same thing.
That's
Glenn.
right. Well, Willie is a 3-year-old miniature long-haired dachshund from Montague and the California Farm Bureau's 2025 Farm Dog of the Year. Take a look. Willie works alongside his owner, Mark.
Oh, look, dude, what a cute dachshund.
In Shasta, Tehama, and Siskiyou counties, adopted in 2023.
Oh, dude, he's so cute.
Ranch, tagging along for long days.
Oh my God.
Helping move cattle and keeping spirits high with his non-stop.
No way. Yo!
Being just a few inches off the ground, much like someone else I know. Willie can keep up with the big dogs and the big cats. How cute is he, though?
See, I can keep up with the big dogs.
He leads the horses around. He climbs up their leg and will
Oh my God, what am I watching? If I didn't know better, I'd think this is AI. It's not.
gathering cows and chasing cows and what other critters will stand.
Yo, look at his face. Yo. It's like that one meme or the one GIF where it's like I think it's called Cooked. I might actually have it as a 7 TV. I'm Cooked. Nope. Cooked. Nope. Chalked. Cook. Oh well, I give up. Chalked. Nope. Life. Nope. Okay. Anyways, there's it's the dog and he's squinting in the sunset. That's this.
He's so cute. And see, Glenn, I can keep up with the big dogs too. Willie has me.
Look at him, dude! What a boss!
A bit of a local celebrity, known at horse events, cattle gatherings, and anywhere the family goes. His owners say what sets him apart.
I'll look at ESPN. I'm almost done with Newsday, and then I will. I also need to look at the Apex thing that Pop-Tart sent me.
Of the yappy little
Oh, dude, this dog is adorable. Okay, so there's one more little video I want to show you about him. This is from the California Farm Bureau themselves. A little 2-minute video spotlight on the lad.
My name is Marshall Hagedorn from Montague, California, and this is Willie.
I'm Bailey Thomas. I'm Willie's mom.
Willie is a 3-year-old mini dachshund. He is a long hair, cream color. Willie's kind of a role model around our
Dude,
parks.
look
He's
at him on the
famous
log. That's
At
so
horse events,
dope.
Everyone will know who Willie
Oh,
is. And we're like,
oh, look at him.
They know Willie.
Bring him here, Willie. Bring him here. He leads the horses around. He climbs up their leg and will ride them with us. And he'll go miles with us gathering cows, and he enjoys all of it. Get him, Willie. Get him. Willie's top thing that he likes to do is chase squirrels when we get home from work or at work. He loves hunting. He loves gathering cows and chasing cows and what other critters will stand still long enough for him. Loves swimming and fetching, and he's quite the hunter.
Go, Widdies, go.
He helps us in the alleys and the cattle chutes and the areas corrals.
It's
and
cuteness
he'll bark
overload.
out and chase 'em around. He does all the parts.
He's a constant good companion. He's so loyal. Walking through a crowd of people, Willie will follow either one
Now
of
that I
us,
see
and
this,
anyone wants to-
I wonder if Speedy has some Dachshund in him. I wonder if Speedy's part Corgi, part Dachshund.
pet him, he'll just ignore them and go on by.
Most of these smaller dogs, especially dachshunds, have a pretty bad rep for being, kind of ornery and yappy. And he's kind of opposite of that. He likes hanging out. He's calm.
Dude, look at that. If I didn't know better, I would think that's a lab.
He wakes up at 3 in the morning, goes to work with me every day. He's always making us laugh.
Or maybe not a lab, a golden retriever. I'm sorry. If I didn't know better, I would think that was a golden retriever.
Morning goes to work with me every day. He's always making us laugh. He'll kind of howl at you for food and stuff when you're eating dinner. He's a terrible beggar. But
I think he surprises people. They don't expect him to work cows as good as some border collies. The amount of heart he has to travel with us, and it's just, I think people are surprised by it.
Oh man, Willie is my goat. Okay, in the penultimate segment from this Newsday, we have New Jersey family makes badass igloo.
Tonight, if only for the 1-minute 40-second story you're about to see, we take a look at the positive effect of the cold outside.
Yeah, a mom in New Jersey made this oppressive and dangerous weather into something different and artistic and impressive. She built an igloo
Doing too much.
in her front yard, a really cool
Not the igloo, the woman with the impressive, oppressive.
Making the most of life. Pretty cool, right? Here's New Jersey reporter Tony Yates.
It's the chillest clubhouse in Howell, New Jersey, okay? Look at this.
It's my neighbor. She was working hard on it. And I was helping her bring all the ice from the back to the front.
Wrapped up warm and
Okay, I've also seen one. Now I didn't send it to show for Newsday, but I also saw one where a woman did kind of similar, where she got these trays of water, but they were all food colored, and she made a mosaic igloo with all of these different colors.
Jason and Lila, Logan, Kane, living the igloo life.
I mean, that's badass too, don't get me wrong.
Here, And also, my mom put food coloring. About the lights, like there's like an empty one right there, so you can like plug another thing in.
Thanks to Lila, Logan, and Kane's mom, Kelly Grabelny, the architect of this magnificent front yard structure.
I bought just regular half tin trays and made maybe 200 blocks of ice.
And you got the whole round thing going too. How did you know how to do that?
I didn't.
This really is the coolest thing on the block.
Hold on. You don't mind I take a picture, right?
Stopped school bus driver Manny in his tracks.
Hey, guys! Who made this? Daddy? Your mom.
You can't assume the daddy.
Shut up!
That's such a New York, New Jersey greeting. Shut up. Like,
What's really going to be
he obviously didn't mean it meanly. It was almost like a disbelief kind.
Barrier on top of the igloo so that it lasts even longer.
Kelly spent 7 days switching out.
Yo, Lux, are you still there? You want to drop the link for me for when I'm done?
To keep working in oh so frigid temperatures.
I just enjoy her watching her freeze from my window, you know. But it's all fun. It's great to have neighbors like this.
This is the igloo lit up.
Oh,
at
that
night.
looks sick at night.
Ask the kids to grade mom's work.
100. 100.
Actually.
Mom props go to Kelly.
Yo, what up, Iconic?
Right?
In Howell, Tony Yates, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
What you up to? Oh, okay. I won't read it. I won't read the link name. Okay, in the final segment of this glorious Newsday, I just labeled this one, photographer is cleared of AI allegations. What you doing,
In an age with
Iconic?
social media, artificial intelligence, and Photoshop, you can understand why the media has to be so careful about what we put on TV and question everything. But on the other side of the lens, one very frustrated photographer. On January 10th, photographer Randy Dybel couldn't believe his luck.
And I go, oh, they're back. The flamingos are back.
Randy snapped these pictures of flamingos on the San Diego Bay.
And then they take off and they start flying in sync. And it's just unreal. It's the most beautiful bird I've ever seen.
Randy sent the pictures to CBS 8, hoping we'd run a story, but was told the images couldn't be verified for authenticity. He was offended.
Oh, totally. Because, I mean, for one thing, I know you. I'm not trying to pull the wool over your eyes. I don't even have Photoshop.
I featured Randy several times.
Something about, I believe Randy does not know how to use Photoshop or any editing, Canva, nothing.
As the flamingos was also called out as fake.
2 in one day. You know, 2 call-outs.
Waves don't break in the bay. People accused Randy of using AI. One accuser got under Randy's skin so much.
I said, hey, I'll bet you $200. He goes, why don't we make it 1,000? I go, yeah, okay, make it 1,000.
As for the flamingo pictures,
my first thought was, these are stunning. We have to have them in the show.
Katie Stiegel, a CBS 8 story desk editor, wasn't comfortable airing the pictures because their metadata showed the pictures were shot 26 years ago.
I guarantee you it's probably because the camera he's using is just like still on whatever setting.
Me enough pause to where I felt like we shouldn't run these photos because I was not 100% confident that they were legitimate.
Randy was unaware his camera's timestamp was off and promises to fix the problem.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to prove myself where and when I took these photos, then of course, yeah, I'm going to change the timestamp on here.
A reverse imaging search of Randy's pictures show a high probability of authenticity, but Randy still wanted to clear his name and took me to the very spot where he shot this wave. When I saw that picture, even I was wondering, could it be real? But from this vantage point, you can clearly see the waves in the foreground and the Coronado Bridge in the background. Beachgoers confirm that wave is breaking in the ocean, not the bay.
Randy is definitely not a liar.
Yeah, you tell him. You know, earlier there was the whole free Bubba, hashtag I'm being framed. Hell yeah, dude. Free Randy Dibble.
For the flamingos, nicknamed Pink Floyd and Pink Flo, CBS 8 has covered them before, but they're still very elusive. You have to be in just the right spot at just the right time.
How incredible is this? We lucked out.
Look what we found.
How about that?
Seeing is believing. And don't just take our word for it.
We're here just looking at the flamingos.
We found this father and daughter bird watching too.
I think it's really cool.
A picture's worth 1,000 words.
And $1,000
These
bucks.
days, maybe 1,000 questions too.
I feel vindicated. They're here.
In the Zevely zone, Jeff Zevely, CBS.
Yeah, well, did they mention what about the guy who bet him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm snap on here.
A high this
Vantage.
My first.
high.
You know, 2 call out.
Hey, people accusing so much.
He goes,
As for the
1,000.
Dude, we all need to collectively find the guy who bet him, and he owes Randy, our goat, 1,000 buckaroos.
They're here.
in the Zevely zone, Jeff Zevely, CBS 8.
Bang. Okay, that is Newsday for this evening. I know I've been saying this a lot, but again, with me being caught up and we're us showing stories almost as they're happening, like several of these stories today have happened within the last 16-ish hours, right? We're caught up. We got a nice little rhythm and a system of how we're doing it. I think that's why we're getting consistently dope news days, and this might be one, like the fact that we have the 2-year-old snooker kid setting a world record, the same news day where another kid swims 4 kilometers to save his family, all while having the screw bandit. Dude, this one was such a good one. This one was such a good one.
Owens from the UK, a young snooker fan.
Like, this kid is a goat, except he's a Manchester United fan. We don't love that. We don't love that. Okay, so Lux, I don't know. Okay, first off, did Pop-Tart put the thing in there? Okay, no. So Pop-Tart had asked me about watching something Apex. He didn't put it in the Discord, so that's okay. Lux did post this link. Clipper. Ooh, when I was watching the sports shows this morning, this was being talked about, that James Harden. Is this not, Clipper, are you still there? This is so Clippers. The Clippers started off terribly, right? And then they've been on an incredible run. They maybe are the hottest team in basketball, I think winning like 16 of their last 20. So they're finally getting hot. James Harden is averaging like 26 points a game in that stretch. And lo and behold, he wants to get traded. That's what I saw this morning, and apparently it's happening. As of 17 minutes ago, are trading James Harden to the Cavs for Darius Garland and a 2nd-round pick. That might be really good for the Clippers. I think this is why Lux was saying F his L, you know what I mean? And he said, my heart. Darius Garland is good. He's been a bit injury prone over the last season and a half. But then again, James Harden's 37 years old, so like, if we're talking durability here, and they get a 2nd-round pick. But the thing is, again, it just kind of is just like, that's now. Granted, if I'm not mistaken, the NBA trade deadline is coming up, so that's why it kind of had to happen now if it was going to. But still, it's one of those where it's like the Clippers are 16-4 or whatever over their last 20 games, and I think he's been averaging about 26 points a game. You're here clearing the books for 2027. He wanted 2 years for $80 million. If Garland can stay healthy, that's the hard part. Yeah, what I'm lost on right now is... Yeah, I don't know why you, like, why would you want Braun again? But the Giannis thing, from what I've heard, he prefers to go to New York. But if you're New York, you might be the deepest, or one, if not the one of the deepest teams in the entire NBA this year. So, like, why, as good as Giannis, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to hate on the idea of getting Giannis, but it's crazy that the Knicks are actually in a good spot where, like, it might not be good for them because their depth is so good. Okay, anyways, for a 2nd-round pick, Harden and the Clippers worked through his exit over the past few days. Beneficial outcome, win now opportunity for Harden, who is playing at a high level at 36. And a 2-time All-Star in Garland for the Clippers, who at 26 can help both now and in the future. In his 7th season, he remains one of the league's top offensive engines between his ability to score and distribute. I was close, 25 points per game, 8 assists. He's averaging more points per game since his last full season in Houston. Y'all started 16-21. Again, I want to say y'all like 16-4, 16-5. Dude, that's a crazy splash. James expects to stay with Lakers through the season. I think we all expected that. Damn, dude. Whoa, is this Jared Jackson? Jaren Jackson, the former Defensive Player of the Year? He's the guy when the Luka... Hold on, let me get music back up. When the Luka and AD trade happened, I honestly was saying, like, if you're the Lakers and you go get Luka, if you still wanted a way to replace AD in terms of a big, I would have tried to go after Jaren last year if I was the Lakers, but now he's going to the Jazz in an 8-player deal. Okay, he's a rookie, yeah. He hit the game winner for Florida last year. Damn. Okay, we got that. Jaren Jackson. We pitched 6 trades. No. Dude, that's wicked. They get Garland in a 2nd-round pick. I think that's a great deal for the Clippers. That's pretty good. Dude, okay. Oh, I love that news day. That was a great news day. But also, yes, 37. Thursday is the trade deadline. Yo, Lux, have you ever done Dungeons and Dragons? You could argue Harden also hasn't often performed. I could be wrong. His stats might actually be like, look, he's 27 points per game in his playoff career. But now, obviously, with Oklahoma earlier in his career, he was the 6th man, right? So you can't fault Oklahoma's playoff runs on him there. But I feel like Houston either didn't make the playoffs or he didn't perform that well. I don't know. I imagine, and like it said, for the Clippers, or for the Cavs, it helps more with the win now, because obviously they're probably not going to want to exercise his contract after the end of those 2 years that Clipper mentioned. But my only thing is, you already have Spida, right? So, like, Spida's already your veteran, experienced guard. Now you got 2 of them. That's very spooky. An injury, of course, does not show up for big playoff games. I don't want to dump on the Cavs. This could still work out down the road. I think you knew it, and that's why you said F my L, because on the surface, it looks better for the Clips. 2 ball-dominant guards, both over 35. And remember, now granted, if I remember correctly, so in the Cavs playoff series last year, first off, the Cavs were depleted. If I'm not mistaken, y'all were essentially without Darius Garland for the entire series. Evan Mobley only came back for like game 3 and 4, whatever. Like, he was out for the first 2. Turner, what's his name? Or is it Evan Mobley, Evan Turner? Whatever the Evan was. Y'all were depleted in the playoffs last year. Now, Spida was healthy initially, but I remember in one game, y'all got beat by the Knicks, I want to say, but I remember one game that Spida went off. Despite there was like a play in the 3rd quarter. He is like a play at the rim, and I remember he lands really awkwardly. Like, when you look at it at first glance, you're like, dude, that might be an AC. You fear it's an ACL or something like that, and you're like, he's definitely out the rest of the playoffs. Now, at that point, I think it's 3-1 to whoever y'all lost to or whatever, but you're like, and then not only does he not get hurt for the rest of the series, he doesn't even get hurt for the rest of that game. He goes and balls out in the 4th quarter, and I think that's the game where he has a really good 4th quarter. And then he was fit for the next game. It's like, sometimes you see these athletes. DJ Moore, I don't know if Matchy's still here, but in their game against the Packers in the playoffs, DJ Moore, in the 1st quarter, DJ Moore is having to block. They throw a screen to Luther Burden. Now, granted, this play sets up the eventual game winner to the Packers. But DJ Moore, hold on, I probably can pull it up. Wait, I actually still have it. Hold on. Touchdown from the bunch. Wait. This is when me and Matchy were watching the game in the Discord together. I think this is the game winner, though. No, this is the first one. So, dude, I had this ready like that. Look, watch DJ Moore here. Not only does that look like an awkward landing, look at him. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that awkward landing. But when you see it again, his leg gets all bent up. I genuinely think DJ Moore might be hurt for the rest of the game. First quarter, playoff game, it looked bad. But athletes are insane. Because not only is he not hurt, he then goes on to not play the rest of the game, but then score the game winner. Like, this is later in the game. Also, anyways, I recorded these two because your boy, Matchy, can vouch. I spotted this live. As soon as, so this play happens, first quarter, boom, they throw the screen to Luther. They set it up. Okay, bam. This is the night of this game. When this happens, this touchdown, right there, boom, they're again in basically a 3-by-1 set. This time they show the screen. Look, Luther drops in. They all bite down. Boom. DJ doesn't block this time. Open touchdown. And I recorded this at the time because I literally Matchy can vouch. I'm like, yo, that's sick. That's Ben Johnson play calling. He sequenced that because in the first quarter they run that screen, basically same look. And this time they basically fake the screen and they get him to sync on it. But ultimately, I bring this up because DJ Moore looked like his leg got absolutely shattered. And then he winds up being fine. Same thing with Spida last year. I bring that up because with Harden and Spida, you got to hope both of them can stay healthy alongside Evan Turner or Mobley. Is it Mobley? Last time this happened was Bron and Isaiah Thomas both need the ball. Hurt against the Pacers, that's who it was. They set him in game 5. But y'all's first series was against the Magic, right? I want to say I remember that because y'all's games were annoyingly on NBA TV a bunch of times. Like you couldn't really like watch it cleanly, if I remember correctly. All right, what do I want to do? So first off, I'm gonna need a quick break here. We've been going for almost 3 hours. We've done a whole Newsday. I'm out of breath. I need a quick little break, and then I guess we're gonna game. I don't know if we're gonna do Ghost of Tsushima, Ark Raiders. There's a new Marvel Snap season. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know. I would love to play Far Far West. And they set him for game 5. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Y'all know the drill. The points that you get during this goes to your Creed seed count. Creed seed count. All right, I'll be back ASAP. I just need a quick little stretch of the legs, take the blazer off. Damn, we got a lot of the same words like teal, tell, late. Those all. Okay, I only got one guess left. I want it to be the big word. Okay, now I just need words. Alright, we have teal, late, tell, T-A-L-E. Oh, we already did teal. We still had tell. I should have typed them in chat. We had that. Someone type. Oh. Level 4. I love this little sample right here. Oh my god. Yes, and I beat the lock? No, I didn't beat the lock. Retox might have been a word. I had tried repot earlier as the other 5 letter and it did not work. I took the layup. Should have waited a little bit. Damn. Oh, wow. That was a freebie for us. Alright, we're up to level 4. That's where we lost last time. We need to get double digits. Yo, one of my favorite movies of all time is a movie called The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. It's about this utopia, ideal commune society, and then like an island in Southeast Asia. Super dope movie. This song is in it. Oh man, it just hits. Whoa. Uh, Nerdge. Should be one. Wow. I know this is probably not one. Uh, wow. Oh, well, dude, I said nerd. There it is. I said nerd earlier and I didn't guess nerd. I missed the lock. Oh, wow. I just gave that for free. Streamer speed, streamer luck. Uh, okay. Yo, what up, KD? What up, Miss Ava? Two together. Okay. Oh. Okay, so the eye is fake. Eye is fake. I got it in before the lock. Boom. Eye is fake. If you don't, you have the singular of snobs and boons. By the way, if you don't have a word this lock sequence, I think we're gonna need all of our guesses. And then somebody can do snob. Somebody do snob before the lock. Someone do snob before the lock. Nice, 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 nice. Oh. Dude, Outkast top 5 musical acts of all time, question mark? Regardless of genre? Top 10? Dude, they were so good. I am your neighbor. Okay, the F is fake. F is fake. F is fake. So you have sing. You have tings. F is fake. Nice. Hell yeah. You also have sing. You have ting. T-I-N-G. There it is. Sing. You have tits, I believe. You have... Don't mind if I do. Okay. Unfortunately not. Oh, we were locked. Oh, we do have tits, I think. Tits is out there. Tits. Oh, she got it already. Tits, question mark? Oh, that's unfortunate. We still have sing. Maybe even sings. Beat you to it. Sorry, bud. Also, what up? Welcome in, Scott. How have you been? How were your holidays? I think I've seen you in there since the since the holidays. If not, my bad. Although I want to say you're a Packers fan, right? Nice. We were literally just watching the DJ Moore play. Sorry, but it was more so I was talking about. Well, first we were talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers and Donovan Mitchell having a play last playoffs where I thought he would be hurt. Like, it looked bad, and he wound up playing the rest of the game. And it was more about how athletes are freaks. Yo, what up, Leafy? In that they might look hurt, but then they're chilling. So those 4 letters are legit, at least. And it reminded me of a play in the game against the Packers, first quarter, the Luther Burden screen. DJ Moore looks like his leg gets rolled up on. It looks bad. And then he winds up playing the rest of the game and scoring the game winner. We have Pine. Oh, you got Pine? Rice, I think. Oh, M is fake. M is fake. This is the run. Steelers versus Ravens Super Bowl would have not been ever possible, Leafy. You goober. Maybe AFC Championship, which we've had. That was the Troy Polamalu game where he strip sacks Joe Flacco. I'm just throwing words out for later. No, yeah, you're right. Would it be cool though? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. My dream Super Bowl is obviously Steelers versus Falcons. Yo, what up, Alex? By the way, welcome in. Oh, we gotta turn this jank. Are those 4 letters are legit? Of his best friend's ride. Nice. Unlock me. I think X is fake. Oh no, can't be stumped here. Not on this song. Not now. Nice, well done. Martin. That counts? What's a Martin? Oh, that would so work if X was real. I'm so glad we couldn't fail TLC there. A swift flying insectivorous songbird of the swallow family. That's a mouthful. Typically having a less strongly forked tail than a swallow. Noted. Swallows have forked tails. Knew that. Knew that. Definitely knew that. That's what you come to Newsday for. Yo, today was loaded. I also didn't mean to make it over 2 hours long again, but there was a lot of dope stories. I mean, when I saw that kid had swam and it was 14 hours ago, I was like, I'm going to throw it on there. I just had to, I skipped forward to make sure he didn't drown, and that's all I checked out. Spoiler alert, he didn't drown. Yo, and that photographer's owed $1,000. They were hating on him. Okay, here we go. This is where it gets legit. Okay, those are real. Giraffe. Ooh. Okay, R is the hidden letter. So you have garage question mark. You have gauge. Or no, that's never mind. Ignore that. Unlock me. No, you need 2 garages. Ignore me again. Just don't listen to me. Just don't, you know. Other than the fact that R is hidden. That is real and true. Oh, this one's rough. Oh, that's a tough one. 14. Gengar. Gengar. Oh, I love it. Give it to us. Even though we didn't have 2 G's. Give it to us. I also think Geiger, even though we didn't have 2 G's, should have been a word. Oh, that was a good run, though. That's more like us. That's more like us. Double digits. When we start getting the hidden letters, y'all want to do one more run? Hold on, I got to take a screenshot. Everyone gets Creed Seed based on your performances on this. So, like, Alex would get 1,100 Creed Seed. Clipper's going to get 20,000 Creed Seed. Something like that. I don't remember the math. We'll do one more. Dude, it eventually, we got to that like 30 or 40 once, and I mean, the letters are, it's, screw the hidden letter and the fake letter. They're rotating so fast. It's more like trying to remember what hat the bunny is in that the magician is doing. Amplify. Pew-doo, boo, boo, boo. He said Gengar. I love that. Oh, it's so good. Oh, he beat me to it. La Flama Blanca. Fila. Forever I love Atlanta. How is that not a word? I wonder if the one we're thinking of is 2 G's. Wait, speaking of, hold on. Dude, Newsday was, I can't let this get lost in the sauce. Newsday was so packed today that at one point, not only was it was a story about somebody in a local area had been gathering like screws and nails and throwing them on the roadways and fucking up people's tires and whatnot, right? And had been doing it for like a year. and they finally found who it was, and they were arrested. Well, in the process of trying to figure out who it was, some people started to speculate it was other people, and one of those people was a guy named Bubba. And he even made like these like AI art edited images, and it said like hashtag free Bubba, hashtag I'm being framed. And he also had another one that like it basically was trying to do an anti-smear campaign. So that was one. I bring this up because separately in a different story, one of the people's names was Jaeger. His first name was Jaeger. And it was like amongst the whole story, that was amazing. I'm trying to remember what story it was in. It might have been in the Lumberjack theme park. Honestly, I should have spaced out some of these stories because tonight was loaded. Oh, Hatchet would have been elite. I got nothing. Oh, we've already cleared it, but still. His name was Jaeger. Dude, the free Bubba thing had me dying, dude. That was so good. Hold on, I'm gonna wait this whole 20 seconds because ads just ran, I think, and so I want to wait for them to get back. Anybody who's not subbed, trying to delay it as long as possible. Oh. Cockpit, that's it, huh? That's it. Is it not called a P-Talk? Is that not the, like, rock climbing item? Top 5 hockey teams? Nice, well done. Well done, you two. The Mammoth. The Mammoth Piton, that is it. Thank you. The Mammoth, the Oilers, the Mammoth, the Oilers. Nailed it. No. The Mammoth, the Oilers, the Blackhawks. The Oilers. Dude, where else are y'all gonna listen to Gucci Mane and Tony Braxton? Probably a lot of places, but also amongst those, also here. That's the truth. Pico. Oh. Yeah, this is, you know how last run I soloed one of the rounds with like 55 myself? I feel like I sounded really southern there. Anyways, this one, blank. Absolute blank. Look at you guys go. Break my heart. Alright, everyone should be back from ads and everything. Those letters are real, which means lead or lead, paddle. H is fake. H is fake. Which does that mean ladle? Put the pedal to the metal and the metal to the pedal. Ladle. Ladle? Ladle. Dale. Hold on. Everyone gets greed seed to spend in the store. Low 50K right now. That's not what I meant to do. I feel like, oh, I don't have 2 L's. That'll do it. That'll do it, pig. That'll do it. What do you think Tony Braxton's doing right now, guys? Currently, on a Tuesday. Ooh, back-to-back Fantastics. How cute you guys are. Probably sleeping. Reality TV, like she's watching it. Ava said pooping. That's the realest. That's the realest. There's a good likelihood, and heck yeah, so. I love that. That's so good. Don't break my heart. I'm gonna love you again. Somebody. Oh, next time it's about karaoke. Can somebody do Spanish guitar for me and with me? Pretty please. Is karaoke a redeem on the store? Surely not. Could be. Probably. Meter? Ooh, look at y'all throwing up extreme a little late. Yeah, y'all. Sure. Yo, the beginning of this song is one of the best beginnings ever. Oh, hold on. Before I say that. Oh, I don't know if Lux is still there. I meant to say, I haven't, like, pulled in everybody's Creed J playlist yet. So if Kate, or if I was gonna say if Lux wanted to submit one, I haven't, you know. And likewise, if y'all want to make a change, if you've already submitted your Creed J challenge, you can. Yada yada, yap. All that to say, that applies to you too, Katie. I think I don't remember who's all sent them in. We have Hoodie. We have Hoodie's friend. We have Clipper, and we have PB. Oh, dude. We're smoking them. Dude, these are so random, too. Because we've had runs where we lose on round 1 because it's so freaking hard. Yeah, if you want to. Again, I haven't like pulled them up. I haven't played them on stream. No one would know about them in that regard. So it'd be no stealing of songs. Likewise, if Clipper want PB, Matchy Match knows all. Thankfully, Matchy, it probably isn't like, even if he's around in lurking, he's not gonna make that a what are they called? You know how you can make a quote? You can turn something into a quote as like a command. I'm glad that that's not a thing. Is basically what I'm getting at, without being able to speak. Ooh, banal. What up? There it is. Oh, can we get something on the board here? Boom. Handball. Elite, Katie. Okay, so those handball, those letters are legit. Those letters are legit. Which means Q is fake. Q is fake. I'm trying to... And the hidden letter's L. Hidden letter's L. Ballad. Elite. Well done, Katie. Huge. So we have 2 L's to work with. Oh, okay. Oh, we're so close. Yes, yes, yes. Unlucky 13 is beaten by anal, baby. That's how we get through it. Incredible. Two great runs back to back. I'm proud of us. Let's go. And this is without the like words on stream community coming in who just sometimes they know words. They just come in and pre all over the place. Okay, those letters are legit. So you have fail, probably nail, lane, lane. Maybe when we have slain, flailer, raffle, fillable. Ooh, you don't say. File, fell, fill. Okay. Yep. What word? File. The E is fake. E is fake. Because I did file. Yep, exactly. I did file and it did not work. No, why did I do that? Landfill, fill. Words. So D is the hidden letter D. So we got dine. No. We got laid. Final, huge. Yes. Yes. Huge. Huge. Forever I love Atlanta. Elite. I also went with Nell, and it was already used. Elite from Katie down the stretch in general, but definitely down the stretch. Ooh. That's our goat. Wow. It's a duel. It's a duel up there. Absolute duel. Yo, Katie, you're dialed in for tomorrow night, yes? So Clipper knows to spend even more time dabbling on stories, interwoven, interlocked in. What? Dream. Okay. Nice. I wish that helped me find a word. Oh, okay, you have to have at least 5. That usually takes me so long to figure out. They need to be 5-letter words. Oh, which I wish, Emerald. Incredible. Too bad. I don't know. That means E's the second letter. Or the other one. Oh my. How is lemur not one? Dude. Oh, good try. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Admire's a really good guess. Whoa, there's a new one. Hold on. Let me get at this screenshot. Yo, y'all popped off. That's a good amount of Creed seed. Inappropriate nickname. It gave me Anonymous 69. And then it flagged me for it. Well, what about Booty Cheek Bandit? Dude, okay. Use this screen to play. Create a new tab using the link for broadcasting. Excuse me? Wait, ignore the first one. I think. Oh, that's so bright. Ah. Okay. I have no idea what we're doing here. We got someone in here. Categories. A lot of them. Letters. The first 16, apparently. How? Okay, maybe I still do need that. Maybe I do need that code I just sent. No, not that one. Before. See if y'all can join this. Or maybe it is the second one. I have no idea. Okay, Katie's in here. I think the first one works. 8 rounds. Let's go. We'll start with 5. What does this mean? Any player can press stop. Only the host can press stop. Majority. Medium. Password. Public room. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but we're about to do it. Let's just, I guess we're going to start it with us two. Everyone, add a boy, hey, add a boy, get in here. Clipper, get in here. Add a boy. Matchy. Category, add. Hockey. Alright, we're just going to start it. Me and Katie, see how it plays. Ooh, okay, we got a limited time. I don't know if it's live on your end, but Janet Jackson. Too sweet. Clothing. Skirt. Apple website. This is what I prefer. Instagram. Body part. Ear. Apple. Green. What does that mean? A lot of brands. Chanel. Insect. Praying mantis, of course. Dexter's Laboratory. Toy. Slinky. I don't know. Do you? Oh, you got it. I did all of them. What do you mean all of them correctly? I did. Janet Jackson didn't count? How dare them? How dare them? Brew, dude. No. What are we doing here? Validated. Yes. I'm confused. Janet Jackson not a celebrity? Oh, I think you're right. Dang, that makes it a bit tougher. Yep. Wow. I mean, we'll give credit. Spelling's not there, but wow, dude. I missed that point entirely. We get 0 points. Everyone is now dumber for having heard me talk. Insect, no. We don't count the monkey. We didn't mean to do that. This is all chalked. Mickey Mouse. Who's anonymous? Speak up. I don't know if I should have any points technically. Alright, I'm locking in this time. Oh, my mic is muted. This, okay, R. Ooh. Dude, I got nothing. I'm Reykjavik. Oh my god. Radar. Kitchen things. Clothing. Oh my god. We're an idiot. We're so dumb. Ah, my head hurts. Rear. Our butt. It doesn't need to be clothing brand. Any brand. Dude, just think of words. Words and stuff. Clothing. Dude. Ah! Dude, we can't count that. That you drop the R. I mean the W silent. W silent. Rocket toy, rhino. We count those. I couldn't think of anything, man. Ripper. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna count it, but you could have said any word, and almost any word's probably a brand these days. Reykjavik. Yes. Is that supposed to be wrecking ball? We're cheating here. Some people are bending the rules. Object, round ball, run. How did I not think of the refrigerator, bro? What? Dude, let's get some people in here. Who's anonymous? Speak up. Or forever hold your peace. Alright, we're gonna send it. No one wants to join? Wait, hi. Hey. At least you thought of refrig. A raider. No. Get that out of here. H. Um. I don't remember how to spell it. Handkerchief. Ah, Hank. Hulk Hogan rip. Indeed, Hank. I guess we'll give it to him. Capital of Texas. No, it isn't though. Is it? It's not. Austin is. Can't count that. Sorry. Well, what a wide range. I'm gonna give credit. That could have been Hollister. We're gonna presume hand checking. You can't just say hockey in the category hockey. Hand checking. I wonder if Katie did that, and I actually outdid her in hockey with my own H word there. We're validating Liverpool. What are we doing? So we both put Hornet there. Clothing, not validated. Hat, yes. I meant handkerchief. Handkerchief, chief. However you spell it. We got a tight race going into round 4 here. Dude. Dude, hand checking's pretty good, huh? Ooh, dung beetle. Oh, fudge. I say we can't count. You can't go dark red or dark brown. I'm not gonna use that. We're gonna come back. Fruit. Date. Brand. I don't got anything. Don't type it. Okay, fine. I'm doing it too. Damn it. I guess ducking is a thing. Oh, I love this song. Thanks to Katie. Insect, dog. No. Y'all should not validate that. Don't validate that. Shameless plug. Dude, we had to do it. Diaper, baby. Diaper. Give it to me. Count it. Champion. I was gonna say, don't give us D again, but E's kind of hard. Edwin the Fog. I'm gonna assume it's real. Eso? Question mark? I mean, whatever. There's surely a team called East Manchester, I'm sure. We'll count it. East? No, I didn't mean to. Whatever. That, sure. Everything? Everything? I like Katie's mustache. Dude, for real. I thought you were for sure gonna type them. All right, enough of that. I like this game. I want to incorporate this. I would love for like me, Katie, Clipper, Matchy, Attaboy. We get a whole little squad doing it. That also means it gets more people validating your answers, which I think is cool. Look, judgmental. I like that. It was, but I want to do that more. I was just saying I want to do that with more of us. Because especially since you also vote on if the answer is even like right or not. I love that. We love that. I don't want to like. Part of me wants to end stream because this has been a great stream. The Newsday was incredible, but like, I'm not throttling right now, so I also kind of want to take advantage of that. What was that game? Website Cool Math Games? Is that what I was on? I also, Katie, I downloaded this the other day. It's like it's a series of games you can play with chat. Some of them are tough. Bye, Ava. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. And Katie, sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. Ugh. Actually, I don't want to. I don't know what to play. We played some Phasmophobia last night, me and Sauce. Ooh, I need to play Expedition 33. Wait, High on Life 2's out? Oh, February 13th. Ooh, we do want to beat the first one before that. Wait, is this the roguelite? Oh, this is. Okay. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna take a little fiver. It's been another 2-ish hours. See you guys in just a minute. Yo, I figured out what I want to play. Playing Portal. Never played a Portal. Ooh, seeing that logo is nostalgic. Oh, that noise. Not ideal. Not ideal. Wait, I'm on a timer? Hold on, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me know if the game's too loud. I be switching games a lot. My capture card has to have a bunch of
Hello,
settings.
and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we...
Bit loud? That's what it felt like.
We are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that all the...
Okay, what about now?
And learning are the primary goals of all enrichment center activities. Serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from... Stand back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, good comms, good comms, good comms. Oh, we can't hear. Whoa, hey, that's me. See me. Okay, we can't. Fluorescent light hum? No, I can't do that as a caption. Ooh, subtitles, that's what we're talking about. Get out of here. Ooh, okay. Give me my gun.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
Ah, so you can't cheekily bring it into the next one. I see. I see. I might need to bring it down a little bit more.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
Oh, I'm trapped. We're trapped. Open back up for me.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
Yeah, open me back up then, please.
You're doing very well.
Thanks.
Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Yo, open back up. Is it like pressure sensitive, time sensitive? Open back up. Thank you.
Very good.
Mine now.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should...
Uh-oh.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap. Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested. Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Oh.
Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Have I not been? Yeah, this game's been out for a hot-ass minute. Both of them have, right?
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2...
Right now, these are just like obviously tutorial, like test levels. These could be easy.
While safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, the Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety. Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Space lasers.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
Followed by death, huh? Yeah, I was kind of worried that that like lightning ball might get me. So first, okay, we gotta time it to where right now we hit it. Nope. Okay. Once it goes through the blue, okay, that's okay. Because then we need to get it like right there.
Very impressive. Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience. The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. Make no attempt to solve it.
Okay, that you know that that's gonna have us say the opposite. Also, I should have grabbed something to eat while I was taking that short little breaky poo. It says that the box will get disintegrated. It mentioned that earlier. So, and you can't make portals on that wall.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
Oh, and it also resets portals, huh?
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
Shut up.
Frankly, this chamber was a mistake. If we were you, we would quit now.
I'm not sure. I'm on portal 1, and I'm in the like tutorial, I think.
In an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
I'll companion your cube, though. I know that much. Really? Then I probably should go and get some food now and get hunkered
Hello
in.
again. To reiterate, previous one. For momentum.
What about for momentum? I guess you want it? You need it. Oh!
Spectacular. You appear to understand
That's a cool
how
mechanic.
a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
That's good. Okay, well, likewise.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Speedy thing. Yep, we love Speedy. Oh, that spun me right round, baby, right round. Agreed, and Winnie. I love the song.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
Yo, appreciate the bits. This one's a trippy one, huh? Okay. Ooh, wait, what am I doing? I'm dumb and stupid and dumb and stuff. Ah! What happened? Okay, this is breaking my brain for a second. Yo, thank you for the 60 bits, or 30 bits. Yo, look how cute they look together. Winnie's our go. Okay. Brain don't work good. Okay, that's what's sending it. And then we come out here. Yup. And we catch it. Yup. Boom. Oh, brain work okay. Sometime, occasionally, work decent. We try. Dude, I got too greedy. Don't tell me I gotta restart the whole puzzle just because I wanted to jump too soon. Hey, it sucked me. Okay, sweet. All right, well, that still doesn't solve the problem. We got to get up top, up top and up yonder. Dude, don't Kamehameha me. Oh, wait.
So that it can now manufacture
that's cool.
As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased
I thought I was
present
always just going to be doing one and just like double hitting right trigger or whatever to offset them. That's
the
cheeky.
device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Subject phone call here.
Tell me something good. Okay, yeah. appreciate the beer with something good. Yeah, appreciate the bit. I should have went and got something to eat. I haven't streamed over 4 hours in like a week and a half because the throttling's been back. Give me something good. I think I'm going to the right spot. Hey, you guys keep acting it up and I'm gonna eat y'all. But like, you know what I mean? Like cannibalistically though, you know what I mean? Don't get any ideas. Yo, I have some bomb buffalo ranch chicken fries. Like it's fries and then it's got fried chicken tenders cut up, buffalo sauce and ranch. I just need to go grab it. I don't even have to make anything. That's not better? I didn't think it would be, but I was ready to send it anyways. Okay, we're on stage 12, which everyone knows means we're at a dozen. A baker's dozen is 13, and we beat the level 13 of words on stream with anal earlier. There you go. All right, I'm just going to go grab my plate. It shouldn't take long. Ugh, go stretch your legs. Go be cute and stuff real quick. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest defense. Well, we're Ben Johnson fans, right? So it's all about offense anyways. Oh, I was almost real sad at what just almost happened. As I was going to sit down, I had put my bowl down first, and then I accidentally hit my bowl with my soda, and I almost just flipped it onto the carpet. Oh, I'm obsessed with this song. I'm gonna munch, and we're gonna jam out to this, and then we're gonna play Portal. Banger, banger, banger. Am I stuck in a loop, or I'm just going crazy? Hold on, I need another bite or two. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think I missed the song White Noise while I was gone. Also a banger.
South. Rippling into space.
She said fling something into something. Oh, you gotta be. Alright, we want that to be our out portal. Our in portal is probably gonna be it's like jumping from the high dive at the swimming pool. Here we go. Angular momentum, baby. Thank you. Okay, now. Equally, can we just heave it? So we're gonna have to do that again, but that's easy peasy. Yo, ginger ale, when you're over the age of 30, maybe 33, it just hits different.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
Why are they trolling? Okay, this is a little cheekier. Alright, let's start with that. That has a dot, one dot, so maybe that should be our first one. What did that do though? Alright, it's one of the two doors. We don't need that yet. I think we're eventually going to want that over here. Damn it.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
I think I can still do it. Hold on. Damn it. Okay, that's okay. They tried to get rid of dancing. No. Still poses one question though. What happens when I get off this? How quickly does it close? Pretty quickly. I doing?
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
Music's not too loud, is it?
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Yo, okay, stop talking. Dude, what was that jump? Dude. Thumbstick drift, question mark? Please jump, like you want it. Thank you. Excuse me? I don't even know if I need a portal over there. I just make the run. Okay. Then we need to do that one. Alright. That shall come back to me, yeah? Alright, next time it gets through there, we just hit a little bam. Okay, first we go right trigger. Alright, not yet. We go right trigger, left trigger.
Very good. A complimentary victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
In a way, my death kind of just was... it just meant I didn't have to parkour across those things again. I gotta see if Will's doing Nev News. Okay. So sick.
The Enrichment Center is committed to the well-being of all participants. Cake and grief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
Cheeky. Hey, Interessante. I need to just get momentum to get slingshotted from there. And enough to clear here. Something tells me... Alright, let's just see what happens when I do this. Okay, I think I can create a loop. To get momentum. More fries and chicken for your boy. Hold on, that's a big of a bite. Wait a minute. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect it to work that efficiently. I thought I was gonna have to chain together one more direction, but we take it. That's only a part of it. Okay. They all will disappear. But like, even if I made one here, yeah, it leaves. So let's just, for shites and giggles, let's just get the orb over here. It should then bounce back and forth here. Yeah. Okay. And then if I just close, let's just... Nope, not what we want. Let's do that. Yep. Okay. Now it's on my side, essentially. And if I can time it... You just stay there, electric ball. You just stay there for now, bud. We're gonna want to press our left trigger when the ball is up here. Damn, this is tricky because of this little barrier. Need a new playlist. Hold on. Sure. Oh man. This one's a doozy. Can I wonder if I could teleport that entire device. That's probably not something you can do. Alright, at least, okay, next time it comes here, and then we go left trigger there. That should bring it here, right? Yep, okay. Let's move it a smidge. Now. Okay, and then smidge. Dude, I can't go over it. That would be cheeky. Okay, now though. What happens to the electric orb if I clear my portals? 1 second, right now. Does it just go in the wall to wall? Okay. Okay, that's cool, but how does... Okay. Okay. Oh, damn, that reset it back to that, though. Damn. Okay, alright, I overcomplicated. That's what I was hoping. No, you dumb. That's okay. We salvage. Then we do this. And then when it's in there... Ooh. I know. Okay, yep. Now, and then... No. Yes, that's okay. Yes. We undid it. It's the chicken fries. This one you might have to chain together, I see. Okay. How can we fall even further? We want... Okay, we always need our exit portal over there. We then right trigger. It'll resend us. No. Okay, hold on. That's not what we wanted. Wait, is this where I came from? You have to be... Whoa, that's not what we wanted. Okay. We got to get a firm jump into it. Right trigger. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Get me out of here. I'm getting spun around. Okay. Dude, are you shitting my... Rolling in the Deep by Adele, that's what my playlist gave me? Right now. Ah! Okay, this one's it. No matter how far back, dude, no matter how far back I set it, I overjump it somehow. I'm a specimen? Dude, where, bro? Dude, I don't want to hear you cackling. Man, this is the game you told me to skip. There it is. Dude, suck me! Okay, that's it. And then we should be able to left trigger out of there. Alright, we put it way deep. Okay, then we got to go back post 2 with the second placement. How about that? How about that? Okay, that's where I came from. We don't want to go back that way. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to create a momentum loop right now, Katie. That's what we're trying to do. I don't know if it's going to help me. And then, hold on. Nope. Wait. Okay. Let me out of here. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. This might be where I meet my match. Not really, but... we gotta get on that side somehow. Wait, okay. Wait a minute. No, this seems like certain death. You don't know what to do here, Mr. Matchy. Oh, whoa, I'm getting Spunorama over here. You don't know what to do here. Okay, if this is where the Johnson is laid. Dude, I can't, I gotta figure out how to get over there. Dude, I'm stuck in a box. Dude, this one's a befuddler. Oh, we're gonna ride. Oh, that would be so big brain if we could cheeky do it. My brain hurts. And never say you can't. No, you get reset here? That must mean you need to really slingshot yourself. Oh yeah, I gotta make another portal. Okay, so I need to do the same principle, but without the jump. Dude, brain hurt. It's now. Oh, slink. Ah. Ayo. Okay. Okay. We change the angle real quick. We're gonna hit left trigger as soon as it goes through the orange portal. Nope, not quick enough. We're gonna do the blue one here. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Okay. It dies. Doesn't have much spirit, so we definitely need that there. And then... Oh, Ricochet Poppy! We're so close. You can't put a thing there. How about... Watch this. 1, 2, 3. Give me those. Give me those. Ow! Peaches, 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 peaches. Hold on. I don't like... Wait, I can create... Hold on. Hold on. I can make the loop. I'm the loop maker here. And then it eventually dies out. That's okay. I think we eventually want to get it ricocheting over here. Question mark? Here? Now. Not now. That's okay. Excuse me. Oh, Poppy. Where do we wanted to ricochet off that one, I think. So no. Nope, nope, nope. If we do a little of this. Blue portal now. And then it dies out though. That's my problem. Hold on. You gotta get the juice. It's worth. Oh yeah, it's gonna die out for sure. Okay. And that one just, it also... What happens if I do that? No. Wait. Hold on. I get it. Wait. We wanted to go like... Hold on. Hold on. I'm overcomplicating, I think, again. Splice me. Flip me good. Dude, it's just so cheeky. You just got to do a little layup. What was I doing? It was always going to bounce off that. Didn't need a portal there. What was I doing? Now I am stuck over here a little bit. Stucco. Stucco, barely even know though. Okay, that's so fire. What up, DeCursed? So it's like you almost get like movement tech in this game, where you just don't even need to F with the blue to get the goo. You know, what? Like you just do it. It's just easy. You just wait, dude. Movement tech. You just wait. Like Matchy said. This is electric? No way. That's the doubt that. What up to Curse if I didn't say that already? Oh, I'm getting bridged out and inflamed. Uh-oh. Oh, now we do need to do that part of it. Oh, cheeky death. Death of cheekiness. You gotta want it. You gotta need it. No! Okay. Alright, this is... Alright. You gotta be quick with it. Little plop, 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 plop. Can you, thank you? Alright. So we're gonna need an exit portal there, and we're gonna have an entrance portal there. Maybe even exit portal there. And then entrance portal, exit portal. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're gonna want to do the exit portals first. That way we're facing the direction of the entrance portal we want to make. Is another baby. Oh. Okay. Exit portal first. I don't know what to do here. Exit portal. Entrance portal. That's okay. Exit portal. Entrance portal. Oh, we're so close and juiced. Oh, we got that. We got that. Now we understand. It's just like a Z. It's just like a Z. Not to be confused with... I don't know. I don't got anything. Okay, exit portal, then entrance portal. Exit. Entrance. Exit. Entrance. Not me leaning and jumping in real life. Question mark? Do I get minced? Do I become minced meat? Minced pie, maybe even? Uh-oh, we're gonna die if we don't shoot something. What's happening? We're up here. Bang. 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 Hooray. Wait, I'm up here. Okay, so that button opens that door. I guess I need to... Why did they stop going? Oh, maybe I need to move the portal? Where's the other... Alright, that's the way out of here. Two. Yeah, okay, then what does that one do? Oh, it's timed and rhymed. Okay, well, we have it at least on the loop we want. We need to time it. Oh, Oilers. There was 2-2, and then they concede 3. Not ideal. We want to hit this one first. Damn, this is... Wow, this one's tricky. You might need even portal yourself. Yeah, I can get rid of the exit portal now. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's fine, right? Oh, it's gonna die out, right? Yeah, okay, we'll worry about that later. Okay, I think you have a decent amount of time. Maybe I don't need it and I'm overcomplicating it again. Let me just hit the buttons and go. Here we go. You gotta want it. Go quick, go quick, go quick. Elevator, gotta need you. We're gonna need you. Not quick enough. Yeah, I definitely think you gotta portal yourself as well. The little energy ball, I think, has enough life to sustain itself for this process once. Okay, We're gonna wait. Next time it generates one. Okay, next time it's gonna generate one. We're gonna go push the button. Before we fall off here, we're gonna make an exit portal up there, which should allow us to then fall through that hole and go push the second button. While this should still have ricochet. Alright. New ball. Is that a new one, or does it look like it came back to the source? Okay, we're just... Exit portal. Oh, I just got turned upside down like I don't even know.
Did you know you can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls? It's true.
If only. I just had to make sure my lightning ball stayed alive, eh? What level am I on? How do I know? Guess I'm still on Still Alive 1.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids.
Sweet.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
Activate.
Oh, puppy. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Maybe I can make them hurt each other. He's already hurt. Ah.
Target lost.
Oh, I'm in a death loop. I don't know what just happened. Dude, what just happened? Okay, just kidding. Hey, watch this. You can't see me. Not. Yeah, it did. Get past you. Your brain don't work good.
Searching.
Yeah. Too easy. Do you rotate? Do you rotate? You do rotate. Okay, it rotates. So we do a little skirt and a little skirt. Is there any loot behind him? Is there? Oh, that's my question. Is there? Y'all can't answer this. Is there ever any like collectibles or hidden loot that I should be looking for? Little loot, little collectibles. Cause you know they call me Collectible Creed. Also, is the stream pixelated right now? Has it been okay lag-wise? Throttling? Hey, man. Oh, that's creepy. Help. Oh, this is one of my all-time favorite songs. What? One of my all-time favorite artists ever. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. Tasty. A trusted friend in science. Hello? Can help you? The robots can help us. Help me? Help me help you.
Who's there?
What? Ah, poopy pants. I see now. Okay, we don't like that. So we're gonna go here, quickly to the right, reestablish a new exit hole, because that's not a good one. Yep, that's our new one. And we maybe even do a little something like this. Maybe a little that. What happens? Let's see. Science. Nothing. Nothing of import. Can I make him fall through? Like not. Can I use this as a shield? Wait, but I can also block him. No, I can't. Question mark. Dude, suck me. Wait, I can do 2 of them though. Please stop shooting me. Please stop. Okay.
Searching. Sleep mode activated.
I need therapy fries.
Searching.
Don't be talking. Oh shit. Bruh.
Searching. See you. Are you still there?
Oh, that's cheating. Dude.
I don't blame you.
You think you're fucked. Therapy fries. Oh, I'm muted. Hey, is the stream okay? Like, has it been has it been throttling on y'all's end or anything? Samuel L. Jackson is eating a Royale with cheese. You thought you'd catch me slipping? Oh, okay. No, stop. Dude, no, that's not what we wanted. Not by any means. Yeah, dude, you said too much. I was always going to do the shielding myself. And now that I see them, they shut themselves off. Oh, these guys suck butt. Companion cube. Companion cube. I see now. It's like our shield, like our Captain America shield. Rarely throttling. Okay, good. Wait, you're just gonna stack up on boxes? Companion cube. Okay, so first off, let's get a little juicy right there. but this is my companion cube. I'm rarely gonna drop them. Are you what, sir? Get glorped. Stop. Ow. That's a absolute, that's what we call a proper use of the glorp. When I almost die, but then I murk them. Get out of here. Head. Boom. Oh. So I'm playing what's technically called Portal Still Alive, which I think we talked about this as Portal 1 plus some like extra levels or whatever. I wonder if, ooh, I want a Pop-Tart now. I wonder if, okay, ouch, 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 ouch. I don't remember what I was gonna say. It was gonna be intuitive, I know that much. Very smart. I don't remember. Pop-Tart. Oh, excuse me. Wait, I got an idea here. Wait, make more cubes. I don't want to use the cube. I don't want to use the one that has the... Uh-oh. Okay, ooh, we can't shoot through this. Noted. We're gonna go that. Oh, ow. Okay. Yep. Alright. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh.
Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
Damn it. That's why you don't eat with your left hand. Your weak hand.
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Okay, this is a companion cube, huh?
This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
Oh, it's like a little egg in school. You gotta actually probably keep it alive. Careful, buddy. Yeah, that's what I asked him. I think he left before.
The symptoms most commonly produced by Enrichment Center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
Is it getting hurt though by taking these shots? That was rhetorical. You know they say what you know what they say. The mind is a muscle. And I'm exercising mine. Ah, okay. Okay. Huh. That's permanently done now, right? Which means equally, does this not make it anymore? Make me energy. Okay, we want our companion cube back. Come here. We're gonna name it Dynasty. That just opens door 2. That doesn't help us too much. Not yet, at least. Where else can we get energy? I wonder if I need to reset. I don't think I was supposed to just deflect that orb straight into it, I feel like. Thank you. Gee, that means a lot. She's proud of herself. We're proud of her. Okay. You know, they talk about me being Akita. You said to take care of it. You wouldn't something me? I should disregard your advice. Leave me alone. Stop watching. Though Perth, though Garth, good man, Argong, thought the cube would last forever. I was wrong. Not on cruelty. Hold on, let me pull my stream back up on my phone so I can audio check. Did I read all the scrawling words? What scrawl? You scrawled. What you scrawled? Not on cruelty, not in wrath. The Reaper came today. An angel visited this gray path and took the cube away. She's watching you. Yikes. Dude, I'm not reading all that. I would if it was more legible. I effed up. I think I effed up. And I want my cube back. This is my cube. I want it. I'm taking it home. It's my cube. Bruh. Ooh, okay. There's got to be a reason for the season, right? Y'all know. There's got to be a reason for the season. So, with that said... Okay. Which means... Never mind. We can't even put things there. Just kidding. I was gonna say, there's a reason why this is now up, and I should be able to dolphin dive into a hole, but I don't see that. There's a reason to be a heathen. Dude, this whole thing's broken. Wait, did I not... Is this not where I came from? It is. Wait. Ow. That's where I get it from. Hold on. Wait a minute. Spicy time. So that means right over yonder. Right over yonder, we're going to want to put that. Okay? A little yonder. Bam. That means right trigger here when we get a nice juicy new orb. That's a nice juicy new orb. Right trigger now. Thank you. Now we're going to yonder
The
it.
Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
I don't know. I trust the cube. They call me Cube Man 9000. Okay. And I'm the latest model for the record. Okay, we got the juice in here, and it's worth the squeeze. So now we got these two popped up. Come here, sweet and low. Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. Clipper, Katie, Matchy, thank you guys for all being here. Very cute. Hold on. Riddle me that and riddle me this. I hope that I don't get drunk and need to piss. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We got two of the three. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the brightest ideas. That's what Papa always said. So, with that in mind, also, I think we're planning on starting it around 9. Because Clipper said we got at least a 2-hour story. But I'm down to get in there at least as early as 8 too, to make sure we got things working. What name would I give my kid? I already said, didn't I? Dynasty. Dude, listen, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was before you went to go get your Pop-Tarts, but yeah, Dynasty. Kitty. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Dude, I don't get it. I don't know. I should have started this game after Newsday, right? I've already put so much brain juice in the blender and then made a smoothie with it. PM. PM. Oh, okay, so somewhere along the juicy line, we got this. Wait a minute, I think now's the time. I think now's the time. Okay, right trigger is gonna be there. Left trigger, we're gonna need. Yeah, finally, I think we're ready for this. I'm just gonna need to run very cute, very demure, some might say. As soon as this little thing gets right here, me and him are gonna run together. Yep, come to me. It's gonna scoop, and then, yep. Now come my way. Does it not produce it anymore because I've already used the juice? Oh, I think it probably does. I think because it's trapped in the other vessel. Huh. Okay, that's fine. Because you know what travels faster than sound? Light. Nailed it. Dude, I just got headshotted, bro. I think we're still okay, though. Oh. I gotta hurry. This is a long run. Wait, no, that's okay. It'll keep looping. But yeah, regardless, Katie, I'm down to just get in and hang out in the Discord, maybe even as early as 7 p.m. tomorrow, because I don't think I'm going to stream. If I do, it's going to be briefly earlier in the day, but I don't think I'm going to. And then I'll be down to hang out in the Discord as early as 7 p.m. my time. If not... if not earlier. Okay, so that should be the third and final little platform. Wait, I need the wait. 7:30 p.m. your time? So 9:30 my time? And then if so, what we can do is you get in the Discord, we figure out, we get iron out the details, and then when it's time to go do that, ow, oh, yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, I'm the furthest ahead. So in terms of like time and whatnot, and like going to sleepy time, like basically I'm down to start a little later. If we need to start at 9:30, 9:45, but I'm saying, is that 7:30 your time? Ooh, like, okay, Clipper, with this, are there nights? Are there sequences where, like people, the characters are supposed to be resting so a person can go take like a bathroom break or whatever while the storyteller gets things ready for the next day? And if so, then maybe we can start at 9, but we start in the evening. I don't know if you've already started your story. Never mind. I don't want to adjust it. Never mind. $7:30 your time?
You did it.
Sure,
the
we figured
weighted
it out.
companion cube certainly brought you good luck.
Yeah, but I don't-
However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized.
No.
Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Won't do it. Quite simply, will not do it. I'm gonna go in instead. Will not do it. Okay, then if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it together.
Rest assured that an independent panel of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing
It's more
process.
than the morality of it. You don't get that, you dumb bot. That's why AI could never replace us!
You euthanized your faithful companion
Gamer
cube
picture
more quickly
unlocked.
than any test
Does that show
subject
that
on
on screen?
record.
Yes, it does.
Congratulations.
Dude, me and Dynasty, we're always gonna be two peas in a pod who died together. She's in Mountain. Yeah. We're in like a pink abyss. I'm back here. I gotta go get her. Damn it. It looks like you gotta do it. It said surely people have tried that before. It also said gamer picture unlocked. How do you do that again? I think you... Big brain. Profile. Gamer picture. That's cool. Look, it's a picture of the picture from the wall. That's dope. Also, if you're on your Xbox, and I think it still works, if you use a Xbox controller on PC, and you're playing a 360 era game, you press the select and start at the same time, and it brings up the classic 360 little dashboard blade system. Your friends, messages, things like that. You didn't know. Now you know. Suck me so thoroughly. I hate this game. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, that was a wicked checkpoint it brought back. Yeah, fuck! I love the blades. The sound alone. All time, a top 7. I'm gonna slit a scorpion's tail off, bro, and then stick myself in the neck in game. What is happening? My jump just doesn't work. Top 7 tech UI haptic feedback sounds ever in my opinion. Like, to me. Okay, boom.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck.
Surely you don't have to do it, right?
Accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized. Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
I don't want to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Surely there's a way to get past this without it.
Rest assured that an independent panel of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing process.
It was closed.
Colin's been a faithful companion.
Alright, let's all say bye to her together. Have you been there before, Matchy? The spam portaling? Maybe even in frustration? Alright, let's say bye to her together. Hold on. Wait, if we're gonna go out, we're gonna go out how we loved it. Sit on my face! This is between her and I. I can't show you what else is happening. It involves my tongue. Like my shoe tongue. The tongue on my shoes, guys.
The weighted companion cube certainly brought
the tongue
you good
on my
luck.
shoes,
However,
guys.
it can
I was
happen.
gonna trip, and she noticed
Accompanied
that
you
my
for
shoes were untied.
The rest of the
Jeez.
test and, unfortunately, must be
Jeez.
euthanized. Please escort your companion
I
cube
can't
to
with you
the
guys.
Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Just me and her. Bye-bye.
You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any
Nah,
test
that's not
subject
true.
on
That's not
record.
true. That is not true. That is not true.
Congratulations.
We dove in there with her together. We died twice in this process. I hate her. Who's this talking? I hate her. I hate that that's what the record ends up showing because I did it quickly that time. That run. Ugh, that run. I need therapy fries. Not even to mute my mic this time. Hear the clanking. Therapy fries. Matchy.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion.
All of that was only round 17? Matchy, I'm guessing you haven't seen It's Always Sunny? Or not a lot of it? Therapy fries.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Ooh, then there'll be cake. Yeah, Shadynasty and Shady Nasty. That is from It's Always Sunny. And yeah, that's the joke is that it's a stripper and Frank thinks her name is Shadynasty and like it's all classy and whatnot. And in reality, it's Shady Nasty. Did I do it? Am I over here? I think I did it. No, that's not clippable. It was my tongue on my shoes. Also, what do y'all know about Incubus? If you go to see Incubus twice in one day, what have you done? Some might say you would have incubi. Or even incubated. Don't take that back. Someone type him out. And him. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh man. That's probably true. That's probably true. That's probably true. The I mean, I'm a proponent of fine dining. Yo no say. I got no brain juice left.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Wait, why don't I... Dude, sometimes, dude, I'm just a no-think-gooder, ever. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Now we go here, and we go here. Bro, why are we the way that we are sometimes? Okay, but now we're lost in the sauce. But you know what Gucci Mane once said? Sometimes you can get lost in the sauce, but other times you're lost without the sauce. Never forget that. An important life lesson, I feel. I just boinked my head. What is happening? I'm in an endless loop. Uh-oh. Oh, I just almost got glorped. Okay. So, that said, we gotta do it. Ooh, there? WC Dallas. In the doo-doo. Okay. Walking in Memphis. Walking with my feet and get off a bill. Okay, we're just doing the thing with the stuff. Here we... Okay. No. Where am I? Where are we? That's not what we wanted. Where are we? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Question mark. Bam. Yeah, you push out. Wait, it's time though. It's time. Oh, we got Robo lads. Not ready for that. Dude, my first yo-yo. I'll yo-yo all over the place. Okay, you push out. You never doubt. You do... Ouch. Maybe a little. Here we go. I pushed it. Ref, you so... Ah! Matchy said it would take me 2 hours to beat this game. And I'd like to think he just didn't overestimate me. Right? I pushed the button. Okay. But we're here now. Saves game wallet asset. I didn't think of that. That's probably a thing. That's good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get zapped here. Hold on. Don't you do it. Because I pushed the button, is it permanently pushed now or no? Probably not. And
Is anyone there? There you are. Target lost.
oh, what? I can stop. Oh, can I hit one of them with the zap? Okay, maybe, yeah, if you have your fucking orb. You stop. Hit him. Yeah, okay, get Glor. So this is just easy peasy time. We go there. Because the laser is where they're pointing at.
Deploying. Target lost.
It's too easy. Okay. Yeah, get Glor. Stop. No. Okay, there's one more. Oh, yeah, indeed. Exit portal. Bam. We're good there. Nothing happens here?
Who's there?
Will you... Orb, get there already. Big slingshot, question mark? Yo-yo? I don't know if that's gonna yo-yo me enough, but... That would need to be a big yo-yo. Okay, maybe we just go... This game's broken. Yes, they're all dead. Okay. Maybe. Okay, you have to hit that quickly and softly. And you have to get up there yourself. That's tricky. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Okay, maybe you create the loop. So it's gonna do that here in a second. Let's go shoot the orb. One. And then... Yep. And then, oh, that's quick. That's very quick. I think I'm gonna have to do the orb first. Okay. Bam. Bam. And as soon as it goes through the blue, you make that. No! But we got it, though. Oh, for real, Katie? I actually, that resonates with me. That's a lead. We love to hear it. We also figured it out, though. Ooh, okay. Orange portal. Blue portal. As soon as it's done. Make the orb. Go through the blue portal. Blue portal. Orange portal. Orange portal. Touch the thing. Oh, we were a smidgen too close. Or too not quick enough, I think. Shoot your orb. That's it. Dude, I keep goddamn dry humping the fucking button pole. Fuck. That's it. Easy. Never in doubt. No, come back. Come back. Dude, this room sucks cheeks. Okay, I definitely think there's something with that platform that comes out at an angle, coming back out to you. There's got to be something to that for us. Also need more momentum. So okay, so that comes out. Oh, I feel like I'm so close to just beating this whole chapter or something. But I'm also about brain juiced out. Yeah, I'm brain juiced out. Brain juiced out. Play. So what's crazy is that's only 18 of 19 of just chapter 1. Ugh. Yo, I'd be down to play some Cosmic Invasion. Dude, it really... I didn't even think of that. Oh, God, that puzzle. It's got to be something with momentum, but I'm not slingshotting myself enough. Or I need to slingshot myself up to that higher platform, maybe. And not all the way across the gap. Yo, this game it's a Marvel version of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it's fun as heck. I'm going to play a little bit more just because I'm not throttling or anything, and I want to take advantage of it. To check to make sure there's no redeems I missed. Matchy, did you know there's new ghost and a new map in Phasmophobia, by the way? Did you know that? Did you know that? Me and Sauce played a little last night, and there's a diner map. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty. It's pretty nifty. I don't know if that's enough to get you to play it again, but it'd be cool. Because I think Katie mentioned playing it as well. Phasmophobia. Giving it a breather? I feel that. Well, not really. I don't know if I've ever had a phase where I'm just taking a hiatus on video games, but I do know the concept of decompressing from certain things. Sorry, I'm not trying to yawn. Yawning on stream's bad. Bad. Boo. Don't yawn, streamer. Ooh, streamer bad. I know, that's the bad news bears. That's awesome emote, dude. Chunking a brick. What? That's brilliant. Yo, speaking of chunking things, I know that one of the emotes I want eventually is I want one of somebody throw it like it's like a paper boy almost, but it's essentially a newspaper rolled up being thrown. Okay, that's like the beginning of Newsday, and at the end, it's like an opened up newspaper, and it's like the noted emote. That's my dream. Yo, thank you for the bits today, Matchy. I appreciate it. It's like doing those little giga emotes add up. I don't even know why I pulled this game up. I do. It's fun. All right, I'm gonna play one round. I've had only played with Clipper up until this point. Almost a whole dollar. Well, I think you've done 75 bits, which is maybe actually $1, because I think bad. Ooh, bad. I think 100 bits is like $1.40-ish. Ooh, bad. Streamer bad. We recently unlocked Phoenix. I'm a big Phoenix fan. I also like Nova. Nova's cool. Storm's dope. I think we're gonna go, hold on, Storm with alternate uni. And then Phoenix, because we're doing it for the ladies. Doing it for the ladies.
Has snuck on board. If you can clean this mess up, I'll take that big pooch off your hands. Listen, lady, Lockjaw's our friend. He's not going into a cage.
Yeah, you tell him. So notice how it's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game from the 90s. Oh, I just got pooped on. This is where
my telekinetic energy must rebuild.
I can't believe I've become a deep space bug exterminator.
Get to it, hero. It's gone. Feel my flames.
Oh, what are they eating? Oh, look at that. That's cool. Look at Jeff. Jeff's up there and Swamp Thing. Or Man Thing. I don't know what the lion is above me, though. Maybe Clipper does. Oh, I didn't mean to use my ult, but we did it. Hey, Jeff.
Even a goddess needs to eat. I'm enjoying all these cameos, but it's too bad these guys are caged here. I'm saving from a nihilist ravaged world. This is conservation.
Lionheart. Like, what? Whose series does he often appear in? Is that a like Fantastic Four by direction of Savage Land? Oh, dude, my little like tornado blast, the back post was fire there. Stop. Dude, Jean Grey's sick. One of her abilities is she basically puts a dude in a chokehold, which she has always done. Me, can't you see? Cosmic and so not like a recurring character in one of the mainline ones. Dude, stop. Oh, no.
My telekinetic energy must
Dude,
rebuild.
are you kidding me?
Be gone. My power rises.
Dude, how about we're in February and the Georgia Bulldog offensive coordinator is still Mike Bobo? Oh, shit bags.
My telekinetic energy must rebuild.
Please land. Yo, the roly-polies can kiss my ass. That's right, I said it. I said it. I apologize for my language. Keep my streak alive. Don't make me lose it. Oh, we got Venom symbiotes. AK Noel. Oh, Lou Goblin. No, come back. Oh, sick. Papa Burgundy here. Oh, I'm burning him.
Be careful with the symbiote. He's the jewel of my collection.
Be careful. Jewel?
I'll eat your brains, Spider.
Why can't I ever get away from this guy?
My power is fading.
Dude, will he stop? You gotta be kidding me. Also, get up, Jean Grey. I need you. Yo, he's just chomping around the battlefield.
Now stand alone.
We're dead. So dead. We need my ult. Oh.
Forgive me.
Not ideal. Oh, man. I think Clipper said Silver Surfer is one of the 3 characters we haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, I was about to end stream anyway, so you're good. No, I'm gonna end here. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's been a phenomenal news day. We've had some throttling here and there, but overall, I think it's been solid. I will holla at y'all tomorrow. Again, D&D, if you want to watch, get in the Discord tomorrow around 9. We'll probably start hanging out around 8. If not sooner, just be on the lookout. Katie, I will holla at you. Clipper, Matchy, y'all have a good one. I appreciate it very much. Stay bonita.